Good morning, hey, good morning, sis. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, all. Good morning, all. Good morning, all. We did do midday. I'm on. Hey, Musa, how are you, sis? Good morning, Oyilade. How are you? Let me quickly borrow my 1 minute before Carolade and Rosie go come. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Hey, Rosie, don't come. Yeah, my 1 minute, I never borrow and finish. Good morning, Rosie. Good morning. Look on come here, American Wonder. This particular show where I want to do an American Wonder. Make una come see the kind thing we dey do for Nigeria. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. You get one song where they sing when we small. They say, "More mola gege, ajawe wuorosho." Nothing wey Musa no go see on the street of social media, on the street of Nigeria. You see Nigeria na every day something shall day. It's like every day there's always something new to learn. My people. I wan find out too because maybe me I just dey hear about am. Abeg I wan find out. Una don hear say they dey rent bride and groom before. They dey rent bridesmaid and groommen before. Una don hear am before. Hey. Muse, I owe plenty 1 minute. I know, I understand. Abeg my people, if una don hear say they dey borrow, say they dey rent bridesmaids and groommen for wedding for Nigeria. Abeg if una don hear, una don witness am before, please make una help me, make una answer me. Una don see am, una don hear about am before? Na question abeg. Make una type yes. Anybody wey don hear say they dey rent bridesmaid and bridesmaids. You know those people wey dey stand behind the groom and the bridesmaid. You know the bridal train. Shey na bride yeah, they call them bridal train. Abeg, una don hear, una don witness where they dey rent bridesmaids or bridal train. Una don witness am before? Because I just heard about it. Yesterday. But I no believe. Because e get wetin I see. Na make me ask that question. The person wey organize the wedding or the wedding planner, so to say. No, they don't call them planner now, they call them wedding coordinator. Nothing wey we no go see on the street of Nigeria. Now I come dey ask question, they come say say people dey pay to be, they actually pay people. They pay them to rent them as bridal train. I've been a groom, I've been a couple train. I don't even really want to call them now. You know say when woman wan marry, you know say you go get a chief bridesmaid, you go get bridesmaids, flower girl, ring bearer, ibla. They say all of that they dey rent am now. Say na big business for Nigeria. And all of this story came on the top of, when I do, remember the show I did where the event planner, I don't even know what the woman be, but then an event planner, a decorator, where she said they collect 90, they use 900 million, they plan wedding. I say, here. Subsequently, say as aproko where I be, now I begin to ask question. The question where I come ask, I can't hear wetin strong pass my power. No be small something. They say you see all those wedding wey we dey see. All those wedding wey we dey see so. All those wedding wey we dey see. Where you go think say na their family. Where you go dey look say na their family plenty like this. And all of them go dey pepin, they go coordinate. They say no be family member. They say in short, bride and groom sometimes sef they no even know the people be. They say then if you see them when they do you say if you see them when they do they will come they give interview. You see, this is my very good friend. This is my, I flew all the way from Kinikam. I came for my friend. I shake Kinika, shake Kinika. He said, ha. He said, the more you see, the less you understand. Now I say, this is wonderful, miraculous. So how much they use they rent this bridal train? I been a couple train, whatever you want to call it. Now when they come, they tell me, no be small something, no. They rent them in millions. Hey. I come ask, I say, okay. So when person won't come marry, what takes it? So don't they have friends? They say they get friends. They say, but it's about the steez and the composure. Hey. I never hear that before. I beg anybody don't hear, anybody don't witness or don't experience, may they rent bridal train for them before. I beg na question. I beg anybody we don't hear me answer. Na question no, because the thing don't tire me. Then I even hear say they say cake. They say when they see all those cake, when they deck as a wedding cake, birthday cake, they said maybe out of all the cake, now only one I could be normal cake. Every other one na dummy cake. That is to say, if you say, I want my wedding to be like this person's wedding, he say, hello, those wedding cake, all the wedding cake most times, the only one where they cut na be the real cake. The rest of the double decker wey you dey see so, or the triple decker, or the multi-story building, they say the rest. Hey, Raphael, how are you? They say the rest say na dummy cake. I say hey oh. So all those cake wey we go see, where they come down from the cloud, they come down from the plane. Ashe no be cake. They say no be cake you. They say na dummy cake. Say the only one wey be cake for there na just the one wey bride and groom cut. I say so why they sorry or maybe I be old school, because me I don't even know say they rent. I don't know say they rent bridal trail. It's been in for a long time. Oh, actually yes, I know about that because Fosa, how are you? The cake I can understand. I can understand to an extent, but I don't know say because when they go do those cakes go come in like very big stand and everything. They say no be so. They say all the cake. Say when you see all those cake, when they see there, they go say. So I come as I say okay, if the cake na dummy cake, so if it's just because they say most times like just one or two of the cakes, like of the cake whatever, like go be cake, the rest na dummy. Now I say okay, so if na just one or two, let's say for talking sake na two, na be the real cake. So where they come dey, so which one they come dey pay million for? Now they say yes, Shakirat, how are you? Now they say they pay millions. Say na the deco. I say deco of dummy cake. He say yes. I say the thing tire me. I bet you never hear when they go say they do wedding. They go say cake cost 18 million. Cake cost 5 million, 10 million. The thing don't dey. I don't saw. They can't say wedding dress unko. They say when you see when you go for wedding, when you see wedding for social media, or when you go for wedding, he say if you go wedding and people begin the horn ring lights, he say the wedding is about content creation. He say that means say the content creators, he say they pay money. I know about people wey dey rent wedding gown, wey dey rent groom suits. I don't know about say people dey rent ring. Come, okay, hold on. Oh. So if they can't rent ring, so after the wedding, they will come return the ring, guinea. So wait, if you no fit do wedding, why you can't do wedding? Must you even do extravagant wedding? Hey, voila. Anyway, I dey come back to the topic of this wedding. Inside here we go talk am. You see this aunty where you dey look so? This aunty, she come social media. Last week na she enter social media. She enter social media. Hey, now the aunty begin dey cry. I can't go carry basket, I carry handkerchief, I carry face towel, nothing wey I no carry, plus bucket, because the aunty just dey cry. Hey, e broke my heart e break. E carry hammer break my heart. I say, wetin happen? What happen? Na so I carry, if you no know wetin happen, na so I carry my leg, I fly window, I fly fence, nothing wey I no fly. Even sef, I come climb roof make I for see wetin happen. No be small something o. Wetin happen? He said the guy leave am. Your guy leave you like how? That guy, how can the guy leave you? He said the guy leave am at the point of say they wan marry. Wetin you do the guy? Wetin the guy? In short, that guy is a bad child. We all of us wey be umunna, we suppose carry our bag, carry ourselves, make we travel go meet the guy, make we go do umunna meeting for him head. If you know that you are not going to marry our sister, our daughter, why you come dey break her heart? Na so na God, we even lucky sef. Na God say make we ask our sister wetin happen first before they go carry a tractor take pursue us for the brother house. Make I show una wetin happen. La 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 la, I learn a lot with the family menu. I learn a lot. Make una fasting una seat belt you. Fasting your seat belt. Make una hear wetin happen.
Good evening, everyone. I'm the one lady that posted yesterday about my fiancé. My boyfriend broke up with me because of the Brideprice. My family wrote the Brideprice. And he broke up with me because of that. What should I do?
We don't know.
I don't know if we should be able to beg him.
We are begging.
Since yesterday, one call me, he's not talking to me, he's not doing anything. He has blocked me everywhere. It's not my fault. My family wrote this. It's not my fault.
I beg, collect anki. Sorry.
It's not my fault.
Sorry.
We've been dating for like 6 years.
Yeah.
6 years now. He's the one that asked me to go and collect the Brideprice list. I got it yesterday and I snapped it to him because he's not around. He traveled to Abuja. Now he blocked me and sent me that voice note. I've been texting him since yesterday. He's not replying.
He's a bad child.
6 years of my life.
After snaking monkey shadow. 6 years of snaking monkey shadow.
People will not be able to see it. You won't be able to see it very well. So I will tag it here. You see, if my family do too much, people should talk. It's not just five fat cow, 50 boiler chicken, 30 veggie egots. It's not so much. You can afford it.
I even myself, I know you can afford it. The guy get money.
I don't know. He can afford it. Honestly, trust me, guys. He can afford it. It's not too much for him to
I know.
It's not too much for him to handle. I don't know what to do.
Okay. make I read the Brideprice wey carry our brother Ben Johnson. The Brideprice wey carry our brother run, make I read am for una. I go put the Brideprice. Make I put am. Na the Brideprice na be this, so shey una dey see am. Na the Brideprice. They say 5 fat cows. Shey una dey see 5 fat cows. 50 broiler chicken as per say her family wan open farm. 30 virgin e-goat as per say they wan do husbandry. 2 bags of Hollandaise wrapper as per say they wan open wetin they call am, they wan open business. They wan begin dey sell wrapper. 100 bags of cement as per say they wan build house. 10 kegs of palm wine as per say they wan open wetin they call am, palm wine joint. 50 crates of beer as per say they wan open joints. Okay, they wan open they wan open joints. 100 tubers of yam for Umuada. Apparently the lady, they said the lady is from Mbise. I don't know. They say I don't know whether I don't know whether this is common for everybody in Mbise. I don't know. Anyway, what do they call them? 100 tubers of yam for Umuada. So as per say they wan open restaurants. 50 tubers of yam for Umuna as per say they wan open business. Restaurant business don start. E don start. 10 million for the family. 10 million naira for the family. Shengbo. Anthony, good morning, good morning, good morning. No, it's not a skit, oh. It's not a skit. In short, this opened a lot of conversations. It is not a skit. It is not a skit whatsoever. This opened a lot of conversations. Jem, good morning, says. What did they talk? 10 million naira for the family. 5 million for the community. 2 NC TV 55 inches as per say they wan open cinema. Good morning, good morning. I dey greet una. The one wey make me laugh pass. iPhone 17A for bride's mother. iPhone 17 Pro Max for bride's father, for father of the bride. 10 bags of foreign rice. They no dey find local rice. They no dey shop local. Na foreign level. Ni marry down. Ni marry down. WDI mean. Come and help us accountalize this one wey we dey talk so. Yeah, my weekend was well. How is our wife? How is she doing? 10 bags of foreign rice. Eniola, good morning. 10 bags of foreign rice. 50 cartons of Indomie. Restaurant it don't start. Business, supermarket it don't start. Supermarket. 50 liters of fuel. Epo won. For this Tinubu economy, epo won. Epo won. Where you dey? 8 solar panels. Solar panels. As per say, you know say power OD dey hold power. Power OD dey hold power for Nigeria. So solar panel, so they need solar panel. She said she saw it on Facebook, but it's actually opened a lot of conversation. Whether she's doing skit or not, it's opened so much conversations. Hold on. Kola nut and garden egg, they need them. The gods need kola nut, and the gods, they need to kola nut, because the case with the kind thing wey dey happen for Nigeria, the way things dey happen for Nigeria, we need make the ancestors come follow us talk. And we need garden egg, because egg don expensive. Normal egg, the egg wey chicken dey lay, e dey expensive. So we need garden egg for the level wey we dey so. All egg na egg. Five NSC drink, just in case. 5 NSC drink. I dey come. Ndagan báyìí. Sorry. 5 NSC drink. At least the god need to wash their mouth. They need to do shuku 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 itwa. They need to do 10 5 cousins. 10 5 cousins drink. I don't know what the cousins drink, but I'm assuming that it is what do they call that? That it is alcohol. Then 22 bushmeat. We know easy. We can't just open restaurant like that. We could not get bushmeat wey we dey find. My people, this na the bride price. This na list of bride price. I dey go somewhere. This we no dey rush. Na slow and steady we wan do this show today. We no dey rush. We wan talk. We wan do Muna meeting where we go talk, give ourselves. You see this bride price. Let me tell you something. You see bride price, As an African, bride price is a thing of pride. It's nothing to do with this extortionate lifestyle. He has no business with this extortionate lifestyle. Some families are just naturally greedy. The whole idea behind bride price is holding the couple and families accountable. That's all it is. It is nothing to do with, you see, over time, people have monetized it. The whole fun of bride price has been monetized. In the day when even the West, like the Brits, they have bride price system. Until today, the aristocrats and the middle class still practice it. It's that it's not like for us Nigerians or Africans, we have a culture to it. Hence the reason why it looks like it is just driven from our side alone. The Asians also have a bride price system. They call it dowry. Okay? Now, I know there's different debates about bride price. I know there's so much debate about it. Personally, I would say I am for bride price anytime, any day. And I'll tell you why. We don't have to agree to disagree. We'll disagree to agree. And I will put number so that we can call and express ourselves. For me, I feel having my bride price pays. Of course, I'm Yoruba. And Yorubas is more of in short, our bride price is rubbish, really, compared to what other people do. Ours is more of they bring yam, they bring honey and blah blah blah. They have a long list. But even the list, let's be honest, the list in reality, they bring it, the food, the yam they're asking you to bring. Yeah. The Asians have the dowry system. The yam they ask you to bring in the Yoruba culture, it is not those yam. It's just to show that you can feed. It's just a symbol that you can feed your wife, or the families can look after their daughter. The amount of yam where they go carry come, trust me, when you look from the time where they don't born you to the time where you marry, abeg na that 100 yam, na whatever number of yam, na that one I feed you till you reach the age where you reach before you marry. Let us be honest. No. They go carry kola nut, they go bring honey, they go bring palm oil, they go bring this, they go bring that. The cloth wey go dey inside box, you wan hear the truth? In my own wedding, the cloth wey dey inside my box na the cloth wey I dey wear. E dey inside my, I tell my husband, I say, come, we no need to buy anything. With the box, na my cloth dey inside. I just look am. I don't know. They said in those days people used to open the box. Me, nobody open my box. Okay? No, on the norms, most people know the open box. That's the truth. Most people know the open box. But there are still some culture, like my daughter, when we went to go and do our bride price, our box was open. But having said that, to be fair, I've always, for me, I took pride in wanting to buy. I made sure I bought everything. I made sure everything was bought. We even bought more than what they asked us to buy. Okay? Because like I said, it's more of the whole thing around bride price is holding people, is holding families, because it's families marrying into families. So it's holding people, is holding the families accountable. Bride price was never designed for this extortionate nonsense wey we dey see nowadays. Okay? There is, like the Northerners, they have when the wife is going to her husband's home, you don't want to see we dey learn for Yoruba. Well, let me use Yoruba people. We are learning. When you see what the Northerners provide, the kaya mata, I don't know why they limit kaya mata to all this. Which they say Jeruma and all of them, they say that's not what kaya mata means. Kaya is the things you give to the bride. That's what kaya mata means. It doesn't mean what they are. This Shena Kerewa enhancement nonsense where they talk. That's not what kaya mata means. Okay, but of course people will always translate it to whatever they want to translate it to. But kaya mata is literally the things you give. So like when the bride is going to get married, she gets gifts. Okay, that helps her set up her home, and the gifts could be bed, mattress, pot, pans, gold wrappers, all sorts of stuff, things that will allow her set up herself in the home. Okay. See, apropos, it doesn't make helping the man. It's important the man and his family go through the process. Yeah, Kayamata is Eru Yawo. Yes, you are right. Jem, yes. You see, in my own case, for me as a person, the wrappers they were going to buy for me and stuff, the truth is, I don't wear things like, I don't wear it. So it was more of, it was something I wanted. Okay? Don't get me wrong. If I wanted wrappers, in short, I have more than enough. If I wanted wrappers, there's more than enough wrappers I would get and stuff like that. Subsequently, I did. But naturally, I don't wear natives. Okay? I'm just that kind of person. I like anything that makes me free. Okay? So, buying those things for me, to me, I felt it was a waste of money. That was in my own, and it was something that I wanted to do. I was very, very clear about it. So I told my in-laws, I said, look, I don't want anything bought in the box because it's going to be a waste. Okay? For me, it's going to be a waste. So that was the reason why I didn't have those things in a box. That was why I chose to have what I owned in my box. And of course, because I did it that way, in short, the day we're going to do, I made sure that the key was in no way that we could find it. So that even if somebody decide, you could have some funny aunties and funny uncles. Even if they decide to open the box, we go say we no see key. You understand? So that was that. That was for me. But like I said, for my daughter, it was a different ball game. I made sure, we bought more than was needed, more than was asked. We put quite a lot of stuff there that they didn't even the one they didn't ask for, we put it in. Because for me, it's a thing of pride. Okay? The thing of pride to have your bride price paid, and it holds the man accountable, because the man go look and say, oh boy, all this money where I spend, look, Benny, hey, my head got to straight. And not just him, but the family as well. He holds the man accountable. He holds both of them accountable, because for you to go through that process, it means the two of you are committed to yourselves. Hence the reason why you're choosing to go all the way. And I always say, I remembered before my son got married, at a point they were thinking of doing the wedding in stages, whereby they didn't want to do everything all together. But it wasn't because they didn't love themselves. It was just because the nature of their job, at a point, they were moving out of the country. So they were going to stay, and the country where they were going to, it's not ideal that they're not married going to that country together, because it's one of the UAE countries, okay? And the UAEs are very, very strict when it comes to partners. Well, not, how would I say, when couples are not married, like when so it's like, like in the UAE, if you're not married, it's kind of tricky. They have their laws and whatever around it, okay? So they were talked about it, and I remember my son coming to me and saying, this, that, and I said, I called my daughter and I said, look, I love you. I know my son loves you as well. However, I'm so sorry. I'm not going to agree to you guys just doing a registry without your bride price being paid. Because your husband needs to be held accountable. And you as a lady, that is your pride, that your bride price is paid. What if, and of course, I'm not saying my son would have done that, but what if you guys, that was the scenario I painted for her. And I said, what if you guys get married? Okay, you do the registry. And then it says, we've already done registry. There's no need to pay bride price, or we can take our time. That's not fair on your side. That means you're doing a Yahoo Sarah. I don't know how to say it. Like, you give yourself in for free. Even though, of course, registry, they're still going to spend some money. They will pay for the whatever. But that was not the point. I was very, very clear that, look, for you as an African woman, that is your pride. Your man going publicly to ask for your hands in marriage, to me, that is your pride as a woman. Anytime, any day, you can hold your head high up. Anytime, any day, you have the command in his family. But if you go and do Yahoo Sarah, where you go do just registry, and then much later on I can't do, I'm not saying people, don't get me wrong, people do it back to front. Me as a person, I believe the man should come. If he wants to marry you, may he marry you finally. Ko no fere feton. Okay? Because if you do the right thing, the man said, he head self go straight. It doesn't mean that marriage is guaranteed and secured. But at least you carry your family come. All of una carry yourself together. Una carry yourself together. You come, say you see flower for their house. And of course, even the guy going to meet the young man going to the family of the young lady, you are going with because in the African culture and the aristocrat white, even the Asian culture, when you want to marry, you don't just go. See now, one more in it. Now I go see them, they say they won't go marry. Now their dog, now be groomsmen, now be chief bridesmaid. I want more in it. The one more in it. I want more in it. I want more jobber. Most aristocrats and middle class Oyibos, their marriage na family marrying into family. I want more in it. Now they see. For road where you go see there, Jane go and marry Jack. Na in dog na be chief bridesmaid. I been a groomsman. I want more in it. If you meet, it's all about the kind of people you interact with when you travel, where you live. Okay. I have been to a lot of weddings among my white colleagues, and I tell you, hey, they don't joke. The man will come and ask for the hands of the wife in marriage, in the hands of his bride. He will go and, before he proposes, he will go and ask his father-in-law to be. He will go and ask his father-in-law, Sir, this is what I want to marry your daughter. If the man does not give blessing, that marriage no go happen. That engagement no go happen. Okay? So there's culture. Now, before we go into whether it is good or bad, there is culture first. And this holds people accountable. I remember my daughter, when we went to go and meet a side of the family and said, we went there. When we they go? When we say we go where we. We go where we carry, normal, you carry fruit go. They themselves, they welcome us. You understand? But you could, for me, the pride for me is we are coming to officially introduce ourselves to the family. Okay? Because to me, not be so that they jump fence. And when we came, there is a flower we saw in your house. You don't tell well our pikin commit offense. In short, the offense wey he commit, he fall inside the prison of love. He don't tell where our pikin don dey rigmarole around the offense. He go enter back garden, front garden. He go do this, he go do that. You know those kind of package. And at the end of the day, and one thing I remember my daughter's father saying, and I will never forget that word. After we all introduce ourselves and stuff like that, in the introduction, the bride and the groom are kind of silent, so to an extent. There's more of the parents and the family, like the immediate family doing the talking. And I remember my daughter's father said something to me. He said, you speak of your son so highly. He said that was something when I was speaking to my daughter, he said, even when you guys, of course, indirectly we've met ourselves. Okay, so it's not just a case of we are meeting ourselves for the first time. It's just all of this was just formality. And he said that's something that's that's something that struck him, that I speak so much of, and all of us that went as well. So we speak of our son so highly. And he said, is that interactions? Of course, it's going to be his father's in-law, so they built a relationship. And he said, I've had interactions, said, and I can tell. He said, in short, he's not a child that is starved of love. And you can tell where his responsibility, how, he said, he's so responsible, and it's come with years of observation. Okay? And I remember saying to him and my daughter's mom, and I said, listen, I said that I speak of your son. I said, it's no more my son. It's not just my son alone now. It's now your son. I said, yes, I speak of our son highly, and that's the same I will do for our daughter. I said, and I've always done that. I said, the moment I set my eyes on our daughter, even before they got to this far, I have loved her as my own. Because to me, I don't have a daughter-in-law. My daughter-in-law is my daughter. Because me too, when I married, my mother-in-law treated me. I was always a daughter. You could never tell that I was a wife in the family. I was a daughter. And I love that relationship. Does it mean my mother-in-law didn't offend me? Oh yes, we did. I'm sure we clashed on different parts. But the truth about it is, like every other thing, if my mother offended me, so will I now go and would that make me hostile towards her? No. So I love that mother-daughter relationship that we had, not mother-in-law daughter-in-law relationship. I love that relationship. Even with the siblings, I love that relationship where we relate as siblings. We might not talk all the time, but we relate as siblings. Okay? So it just makes life beautiful. Okay? So for me, my daughter, like I always say, a lot of people, when I say my daughter, they were like, I thought it's only one. I said, no. My daughter, my son's wife is my daughter. And that's how it is. It doesn't change. And we talk freely, we have discussions, we have conversations, we sit together. There is no limit, there's no restrictions. So, having said that, You know, even when when we collected the list and stuff like that, I even remember teasing her. Because when we got the list from our side, from our parents, I remember teasing her, and I was like, we were talking about the bride, we were talking about the list on this thing, and I said, so I teased her. I said, this is how much they say we have to pay. So with all all the school you went to, with all the, I was just teasing her, and she was laughing about it. Good morning, Olasimbo. Good morning. And I was laughing at her. I said, see, with all the shakara that you did, so this is how much that we are having to pay for you. We just laughed about it. It's just fun. And I was explaining, and on the day where we had to carry for a traditional wedding, in short, even the one where they no send us, we carry and go. For that's to show because the whole idea behind Brideprice is you are showing the family. You are showing the family of the new child, the new person coming to your family, of your daughter. In my own case, it was my daughter coming to my family. I was showing a family that I would care for her, even way beyond where they. Even when she goes home, they will say, if she says I'm good, when she goes to see her, when she says I'm coming back, they will say, no, okay, yeah, no problem. Because there won't be any sign of anything they worry him. It will be fine. You understand? The whole idea is just to show pride. It's just a demonstration of pride. Oh, we've looked after. Because really, when you look at weddings, wedding is really the whole idea behind wedding, all this traditional wedding and everything, is literally parents celebrating that they've raised responsible kids. And that's why me as a person, I don't necessarily concentrate on the process of is it like, all the financial process around it. Because I remember on the wedding day, on their wedding day, from introduction to the traditional wedding to the church wedding, even to the reception, it was all pride for me. As a parent, I held my head up high. Seeing everything come together. Because it's not children that gets married, it's adults that get married. And not just adults, but responsible adults. And the emphasis on the word responsible adults. Unfortunately, some families have now become greedy, where they see Brideprice as a ticket to come out of poverty. There was one I saw on this debate. I think there was some on X and stuff, where a lady was saying that when she wanted to get married, that her mom became a widow when they were all very young, and our uncles, they were never part of their lives and whatever it was. So it was just a mom who cared for them and raised them and whatever they did. Anyway, according to her, she's actually from Bayelsa. Good morning, Diaspora Diva. So she said when she wanted to get married, that the list that the uncles brought, no be small something. She said the only thing they did not ask them to do was to build a house. But even the list, when they look at the content of the Brideprice list, that it was more of, it is real, but it is real actually. In short, people started displaying different Brideprice list. I was shocked. Even Yorubas, I was quite shocked that some families were asking for Brideprice. Some of them were asking for 50 million naira, 5 million. I'm like, in Yoruba Brideprice, loan. Good morning, Creation. Good morning, Michael. You see, some people were asking. In Yoruba, there was a lady from Oyo State. She said, a Brideprice, it was on X. Some even were doing videos of it, but most of the videos had music, so I can't be bothered. But what they were saying was, like, there was a lady. In short, the one that caught my attention was more of the Yoruba one, because the Yoruba Brideprice is nonsense. In short, that Brideprice, you will give the money and they will return it back to you. They will return it back to the family of the girl, of the bride, saying that they will collect it, but they will return it and say, we are not selling our daughters. Okay? Quran, Bible, they are that one, another packaging. Say they get golden Quran, they get golden Bible. No be small something. Anyway, So the lady now said for her own bride price, oh, it was 50 million. Her bride price was 50 million. And I'm sure that one even got a lot of attention because we were like, Yoruba wedding. Yoruba bride price 50 million naira for your bride price. As in Owori bride price. And it's 50 million. What kind of where are you from? What part of your state? In short, that one generated another big conversation. And I was like, even me when I saw it, I said, 50 million, no. Me, my own bride price, it's not 50 naira. Now my bride price be. And I was like, lori 50 million, loan. That's families are just greedy. Families are greedy. Don't let us flog it. Families are just greedy. She said, and they said, I think part of the bride price, part of the bride price list, they said the full box of ashoke. I said, if they want they sell ashoke, they make they tell us. And interesting, for that, because that one was even Yoruba, at least the Yoruba one, I know the Yoruba one, so I was very, I kind of engaged in that conversation, and I was like, a whole box of of ashoke, as how, where are you wearing it to? Where you the way the ashoke? If you want start business, make una tell us when I want start business. Then they had 3 drums of honey. It was so funny because they had like different, and I was like, kilo de kilo shele. Unfortunately, some families are just greedy. Because the whole idea behind bride price is not even to stress anybody. It's just for accountability. That's all it is. Just for you to show that, okay, you are coming to come and marry our daughter. Hey, Sean Akpawa, you are not coming with empty hand. You are able to show us that you care for our daughter. In short, the yam is just a symbol of you can feed our daughter. That's what it is. That's what all of that. There's nothing to it than that. The honey, okay, as like Yorubas, we have symbols for everything. They will say, oyin lagbe wa yo, aye yin adun bi oyin. As in, we brought honey. Your life will be as sweet as honey. Of course, nobody puts honey in their mouth and spits it out. Abuna, don't see person will put honey for mouth, will spit it out before. Kola nut. He who brings kola brings life. Bitter kola. When you first bite bitter kola, it is bitter, but subsequently it becomes sweet in your mouth. There's symbols for all of these things. Okay, then alligator pepper. Okay, alligator pepper. It's what's the name? It's a bunch with loads of pepper in it, and they will say, well, your life will be a covering, blah 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 blah. It's all symbolic. To me, the beauty of traditional wedding for me, adun, yeah. I know they do the adun. Like I don't know whether it is common for everybody, but like in Ekiti, they brought goat for me. So there was a goat. They brought goat that they gave goats to the family, to my family. But all of these things to me is just symbol, because when you put all of them together, when you quantify it, it does not even cover the cost of caring for the child from the time the child was born to the age that the child is getting married. It's basically it's just the families expressing that they can care. Oh, you're planning to get married. What part of Edo State is the wife from? Because my daughter is from Isha. She's Edo. She's Edo. She's actually from the Isha culture. But again, it's down to families. Okay, see, all this traditional wedding, you don't need to break the bank. Trust me. The family is just down to families. You don't need, even wedding, you don't need to break the bank for you to do wedding. It's down to the family. Like in my own case, my children, we both sides of the family, we put finance together. We did not do anything separately. We came together to do it together. It's not because they couldn't do it themselves. It's not because we couldn't do it ourselves or the kids could not do it themselves. But it was easier for us. We just, for us, it was more family. It was, for us, for me anyway, is more about, well, I can speak also for the other side of the family, for my daughter's family. It wasn't. It was all about us coming together, celebrating our children. I think we were even more excited than even the children who were getting married. We didn't break the bank. Like I said, it took us 2.5 years to plan the wedding we did in short. It's going to be a year in July. It took us 2.5 years to plan it. There were places I was able to get discount for some of the things we're doing because I work with the government. So there were things that we were able to get discount on. Okay? There were things that we bought some things from Shein. Egba bear down. Their wedding, you can see. Don't break the bank. Don't let anybody put spring tire on your leg. The first thing first, and that's one thing I loved about my daughter and my son's wedding process, whereby both parents were very simplistic. And our children, even seeing our kids, they are very simple. And I think that simplistic thing came together for us. They are kids who are very they are very financially savvy. Okay? It wasn't because the focus wasn't, if I'm being honest, the focus wasn't necessarily on the wedding even. I mean, we were more or less, as parents, we had that pride, we had that happiness, blah, 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 blah. If they leave me, for my pikin wedding, they leave me. Now jeans, I go wear con wedding. If they leave me. But of course, I didn't wear jeans. Okay? And me, I don't know clothes. I don't know all this rapper, blah, 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 blah. So it was my sister, my daughter's mom, my sister. She was the one who took care of what we wore. And then until they go juice, that's why they use hand. That's why they push the car. Because I just don't like anything artificial on my body. I'm just very, I like being very, very freelance. If you see as much as a cloth free for my body, that's why they use hand. Because I'm not used to tying a tie. I'm not used to wearing a hat or scarf. That's why they use hand. I go adjust them 1,001 million times. Even the makeup, they try to do makeup for me while I clean the thing. Not that I clean it consciously, but unconsciously I was there because I knew something was strange on my face. Even the lipstick, I think my younger sister did. She put lipstick for me. Before I come out, before we even reach where we dey go, I don't lick the thing finish. Okay? Look, it's all about you and the person. Michael, if you're going to get married, the first thing first is, what relationship do you have with the parents of your wife to be? Because that matters. What relationship do you have with them? You guys can sit down. In short, my daughter's Brideprice, the father was the one that wrote it. At a point, I remember calling my sister. That's my daughter's mom. I remember calling and I was asking, I said, is this all? Is there more? Do we need to buy more things? And the dad said, my brother said, no. That's what he wants for his daughter. And I was like, in the Asian whatever, these are the things that we saw. Because the Asian culture, their bride price is similar to the Yoruba bride price. It's very, very similar. It was like, no, I don't want all of that. I don't need it. This is what, so again, like I said, it's down to the families. Okay? It's down to the families. I will never understand why people go above and beyond to do what they cannot afford. I will never understand it. They know this bride price. They could say 5 fat cows. Anyway, for say I know you but now we for do wedding. Now 5 she be I know you I beg you won't carry the cow where you go carry. She hope you get farmland where you go put the cow. 50 broilers of chicken. Fear yourself no cash on. I see one too. They say people from say I've been Imo State people. They say when they want marry, they say they are married, their bride price no be rice and beans with assorted. Then, of course, for the outsiders, for the northerners and the middle belters, they have a and a bride price list. Bride price. You self you zoom and you read and be. In short, this one self na Lena. This is a learner close to the ones where people and that actually triggered a trend where people were showing different bride price. You get one Ibibo lady, that one carry bride price e show. In short, this one dey learn next to am. That one, you go buy box of wrapper. You go buy box of wrapper, give father. Box of wrapper, give mother. Tell me jare good morning. Na so dey talk because the you query people too. Then when you don do that one finish, after you don pay bride price, don pay everything finish. For Shena Bayasa Abina Ijo, I can't remember. They now say those ones. They say the bride, after you don't pay everything finish, you must make the bride smile. You know what they mean by that? They say you go begin to spray bride money. If she no smile, that means say the money never reach. Now I say so if you spray 10,000, say you spray 1 million, he say until the bride smile. He say until the bride smile. Now lie you no go stop to the spray money. The bride must smile. Now I say orishirishi lójú títì. The northerners kaya matter no be rice and beans. So na Urobo wedding too. They say their bride price to those ones too. But again, what I am picking up as well, and I think this is maybe unique as well to different families, and that's what I've picked up, because like me, when I'm talking about my own angle, you know, like when I talked about my bride price, and everybody was like, okay. Me, I'm just a very simple. I'm a very very simple person. I don't get time for most of the things they even buy. To be honest with you, I don't know whether I yam. I eat yam, but I'm not a fan of yam. Let's start from there. I will eat pandeda. Maybe if I make ogbono or I make egusi, if I make soup, yes, I will eat. I will eat swallow, but I will not go above and beyond to eat swallow every now and then. You understand? Because me, over time, the things go tire me. You know, so there is always that angle to it. But the cocoa of the matter be say, some family have now seen it as get out of poverty roots. Where they were, they won't say some people, I don't know how true it is, but people were saying it on TikTok and and X, that apparently some people, when they won't marry, the bride price, the parents will say, okay, before you even marry our daughter, they say in the East, I don't know how true, and I would love people from the East to call in and advise. But apparently, they said some people say before they go marry their daughter, the parents of the bride would demand that the man, they say that is a part of Igbo culture. I don't know how true it is. But I would love my Igbo subscribers to please call in and educate us. They said they go say some family, the bride and groom's, the bride's family, the bride's parents will say the man must build a house. The man must build a house before they can even start considering whether they go marry. I say, hey, you go build house. Why the papa and mama of the girl no build house for themselves? Because automatically you're already putting that marriage under pressure even before the marriage itself starts. No, and I said, when I heard that, I was like, in my head, I'm like, no wonder domestic abuse they come, because when you want marry, the parents of the bride already say make you build house for our mama and papa. So the money where the man no get, he go begin to spend them. Okay, after you don't build house, what if the guy na rented apartment in the stay? He go build house for a family, for the family of the wife, for the parents of the bride. So when he come marry their daughter, fear self no catch them, because that kind guy, when he marry their daughter, wetin go happen? He go begin to give their daughter goes for house. He go turn their daughter to Eru or Sogogon. Because as you marry, if you marry a girl and the parents already they tell you, say you go build house for them, say you must build house. They even say some people, they say from some Igbo culture, I don't know. Again, I'm only saying they said. So I would love my subscribers who are from the East to please educate us, to please call in and educate. Apparently, they say, so for some family, I've been at some culture for Igbo land, they say the couples, the family of the wife to be, of the bride to be, they will insist that the groom trains, or should not, yeah, trains the sibling of the bride. And I'm like, so what were the parents of the girl doing? I even remember there was a skit that this guy did, Uzo. You know that guy that did Loverboy with a Bam Bam. They said, and I remember there was a skit he did where the guy was, where he went to go and do. I think he had a girl he wanted to marry, and then they were talking about, you have to buy this for my daughter, you have to do this for the father, this is how much you will spend for the mother. And I was like, if they've turned bride price to this, no wonder people are linking bride price with domestic abuse. And I personally don't want to generalize it, because that is not the reality for every Nigerian lady. I have heard people from other African countries. Michael, I will put a number. Okay, you know what? Let me make it interactive so that we all can, because I would love to learn. Please, can people call in, particularly those from the East? Let's all hear different angles of the bride price conversation. But even if the man is buoyant, please call in. If call in just to educate us, and let's have conversations. If the man is buoyant, shouldn't the family of the bride? So my question is, what were the family of the bride, of the family of the girls? What were they doing? Why get their in-law, their son-in-law? Yes, it's going to be their son, but why get the guy to build a house for them? I don't hear of Labola, the one with that one, the Eastern Africa, Southern Africa scenario. The kind thing where they happen for those places, things they occur. E even get one where I even hear, they say before the woman go marry, they say he go they say na the aunties, they go enter bedroom with the groom. They go for do snaky monkey shadow just to make sure say the guy sabi do way. I say, that one na carry ile. They say e get some part of Eastern Africa and Southern Africa where they do that kind thing. Ogbenutan is gbenutan. They wan open poultry farm, no be small something. Poultry farm no fe shi. Abeg, my Igbo people, Michael, please, can some my Kinonporukwe, my subscribers will be Igbo or followers will be Igbo. Abeg, make una call in. We want to understand those the bride price angle, because this one, they say this one na Igbo, na Imo people. Is it true? Because I have friends who are from the east of Nigeria, and from what meeting me I see, at least maybe not their family, maybe their own family different, but waiting me I see, I don't see anybody build shop for anybody head. The palm wine carrying, that they go and carry palm wine, that their palm wine, he beautiful, it's very, very sweet, very, very sweet, very, very sweet. And also the Kinonporukwe, the palm wine is sweet, and even the bride price, they just do their own thing. But again, I personally feel it's family by family. I just think it's a thing of family. I don't think there's a set bride price. I think it's more of families being greedy, because when the man already spend millions, because they say people they spend millions on top say they won't buy, they won't do bride price. They say they spend millions. Some they will tell them to buy. They will even tell them the kind of box they will buy. They will say it has to. They say some people, they could tell them say that by fire by force it must be designer box. Abeg, how did we get here? How did we get to this place as Nigerians? Having said that, I know it is not all families. I can tell you that for free. Because even the Igbo, even my Igbo friends, they were telling me, they said, no be all family they do this kind of thing. Say, they don't know where did they see all these 50 fat cows and blah, blah, blah. They say they don't know where did they see am. Say because that is not the reality of most Igbo culture. Even one of my friends, I was speaking to her this morning. She was, before I did the show, she called me, and it just so happened that we were talking, and I mentioned it, and she said, that she too, when she saw the thing, that she was shocked that because she's from Imo State, she said, "Shebi, you come my wedding. Now you see them do any of this nonsense on my wedding?" I say no. He said, "Hey." He said it's just some people, and truly there are some families that they see Brideprice, they see the Brideprice list as a get out of prison or get out of poverty angle. And I don't know why someone will wake up one morning and decide they want to frustrate anybody. Now, the reality is Brideprice is all about culture, it's about love. It's not, he has no business. He has no business with financial pressure. It's not meant to be a burden. Brideprice is not meant to be a burden at all. Okay, now you are in love with someone, and then everything is going to end. Just imagine, because of some greedy gods in your family. You know, Brideprice is there to protect the culture. It's meant to hold families accountable. That's the whole idea, because like in Yoruba culture, when a man and a woman, when a boy and a girl, or a young man and a young woman, they want to get married, it's the man does not just come on his own. It comes with his family. There's a reason why when you are going to get married, you go with your family. There's a reason why you have to go and meet, why you are meeting with the family of the bride. Why is it not just Jack and Jane who are meeting themselves on the street and getting married on the streets? You know, it's more of it's holding families accountable. Obviously, a lot of people, like I said, they've sabotaged the whole thing, whereby some greedy families see it, some lazy parents, because you must be lazy for you to be demanding that your son-in-law must build a house for you before you go marry your daughter. Fear self no catch you. No wonder the man go come marry your pikin finish, he go come turn your pikin to a kaite. Sorry if your name is a kaite. He go turn your pikin, he go come dey tell your pikin, I married, I bought you for, because in that na wetin she go dey talk be that. Falsa, please, can you call in and okay, thank you. Somebody is calling in. Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello, good morning.
Morning. I am Michael.
Oh, hi. How are you?
I'm fine. So, concerning the bride price of Igbo people, sincerely, it depends on the family. Hello?
Yeah, it depends on the family, just like any other family, yeah.
Yes, it depends on the family, but there is a culture, or let's say there is a norm in asking of bride price list in the Igbo land, where the cow are included. But if the man is not financially buoyant or is still coming up, he exchange that for money, so that can be covered up, even though it's not much. But the aspect of building of house, I've even seen family who will say, okay, the man should buy the father and mother a car.
What?
Yes. You say you should buy them a car. Car will be included in the bride price list.
But it is not a standard. It is not a standard in the Igbo culture.
It's not a standard.
Okay.
It's from their own greed perspective. So they will not use that means to it's just like the way you said earlier that's a greed mindset. They just want to let's take something from this man. At least this is the only opportunity for us to drain this man at least. But that's not, and that is why more often than not you see the men who end up who like are going into this domestic violence thing now, who they know that they spent too much on the wife. They will now be using that one now as a yardstick to to commit their domestic violence of a thing.
Yeah.
So these are one of the things that is happening in the East, and that because of these narratives that most people do is that, oh, Igbo people's girls' bride price is so expensive. That is why more than not, some guys are even afraid to date an Igbo girl or tomorrow is
Wow.
ending up with her. Seriously, that's why if you go to the East now, you see many some. I'm not exaggerating, but seriously, in comparison of single ladies that are not yet married and even older, I would say Igbo land are many, seriously, because of the fear of that phobia of high bride price of a thing and the lists that are. But it's not so to some families. Some family they are quite understanding and they know that okay, we are not going to get married to our wife, and maybe this guy truly he loves her, and we don't know if maybe we will now use bride price and pursue this one. Only God know when another one is another response, because some guys can come but they are not responsible, they are not serious, they just want to just play around with their daughter. You get, but
Yeah.
there are some who when they come at the end of the day you now use bride price to pursue them. So these are
Yeah.
one of the things that are happening to our sisters over there in the eastern part of Nigeria. So, but as touching bride price is not a must that all this high cost of things like the one I saw you posted on YouTube live. This that one is not a must. It's just that the parents they are the ones that added their own.
Okay.
Adding 17 Pro Max and
No be
five
small
card
something, 17 Pro Max and 17 hair.
I know there is a place for cow. They used to include cow in bride price in Igbo land, but the cow at best one. Then if you cannot buy, because now cow now in Nigeria is expensive. If you
Yeah.
cannot buy, you can use money to exchange it. You can use money to exchange
So wait, let me
that.
understand. Let me just understand. So when you say you can use money to, so is it that you will pay the equivalent of the cost of the cow, or do
No,
you,
no, no,
or
you
you
not
might
pay
just pay
equivalent.
something?
Just pay something that you know that okay is like maybe half or depending, you beg them that okay this is what you can afford for that cow, and they will collect it if the family are understanding person. And definitely for them to even tell you to bring money for that, if you know you cannot afford the cow, that means they are very understandable.
Ah, okay.
Yes. Why some greedy ones will tell you that you are not ready, go. When you are
What?
ready, come back. Yes. Then you.
Okay, thank you so much for giving us a clarity.
Welcome. Welcome.
Eh, thanks so much. You see, like I said, bride price is not meant to be something that should scare you, and it holds every one of us accountable. Also, uh, asking for bride price is actually meant to protect our culture. Like I said, the aristocrats, the the Caucasian aristocrats, they they have a bride price, they have a dowry culture, and that's why you see that when they're getting married, their marriage is never in a rush. They go through the process, and the whole idea of like every other thing is holding everyone accountable. But hey, we don't pass that kind level, because everybody now, e be like say na money After money na money, na everybody define for road. Now, tradition, like the whole idea of doing traditional marriage, it shows respect and appreciation to the bride, to the family of the bride. By paying bride price, you are literally saying to the parents, "Oh, I appreciate you." You know, even you as a parent come and you as a parent of the guy, of the man, bringing bride price. You know, you are appreciating. It doesn't necessarily mean, because, like I said, whatever it is that you are bringing or whatever it is that they have asked you to write, it doesn't cover the cost of caring for that girl or the young lady from when she was born to the stage that you are married, that your family is coming to marry her. You know, it's just a sign of appreciation. Oh, we appreciate you. You know, and like I said, in my own case, we went above and beyond for my daughter, because indeed, she's worth it at every stage. Okay, and just like every other child, they're worth it. And you see, this bride price thing, is not meant, is never a transactional thing. It's just a display of culture and appreciation. That's all it is. You are bringing gift to the parents. That's all it is. You are preserving, and our traditional wedding is very, very colorful. Look at the display of culture, like the Yoruba one. You go prostrate, you go dobale. When you dobale, you go march. Àwọn alága ìdúró, even those ones say they don't turn am to everything now. They don't turn serious financials oríṣiríṣi. They go collect. No be small something. It's even getting more expensive now. And of course, we have display of culture. We have the display of food. In short, when you can't do intertribal marriage, you can see the display. Like my son now, my son and my daughter, they had the isha, of course, traditionally before the bride price was paid. We have the isha dressing, then they wore the traditional clothing of their, the traditional clothing of his father's side of the family, of his culture. Say Baba Olomo, Baba Omolulomo. It was quite beautiful seeing that traditional way. And then, of course, on their wedding day, after the church wedding, they changed into the Yoruba dressing, to acknowledge the three cultures, where to acknowledge the culture where they are linked to. And all three culture was beautiful. It was just so beautiful watching, the display, the beauty of the culture, even the singing. In short, is the song still in my head is in now. The beauty of the culture, and it was just so beautiful, infusing all of that into it. And it also connects family. That's the whole idea behind marriage. The traditional it connects it connects, even like I remember saying to my sister and my brother, when we went to go and get their daughter, when we went to go and get my daughter, I said, look at me. I grew up in Warri. At some point, we hovered around Benin and stuff. I didn't know that my daughter is coming from all those areas. When I came to Scotland, in short, I was in the area where we went to marry that, where the parents were living. I was there for 7 years. I worked in that area for 7 years. I don't know, say my daughter was there. No wonder they hover around the area. And lo and behold, look at us today. What a beauty of culture. Culture integrating. And love does not have any bound. It doesn't have any boundaries. And it was also beautiful seeing intertribal marriage. Me, I love intertribal marriage because it shows you the display of culture. You're looking at one culture to the other. So it's just, I love the whole intertribal marriage thing. I just feel it's beautiful. And of course, family gets involved in it. The whole thing about bride price shows your depth of commitment to your person. And it's also a symbol of respect. Where you're honoring the family of the bride. You're also, like both sides of the family, because when you bring all of these things, the family of the bride, there's food, they offer you food and stuff like that. It just makes it beautiful. And everybody, the fact that you paid bride price, everybody want to say this now, this person wife. It gives you that social recognition. It gives you that legal recognition, you know. But having said all of that, the next thing we dey see be say, family don't turn the thing. You know, there's financial pressure on family. When they go bring list, look at this one now. He carry list, he come 5 cows, 5 fat cows. No be even ordinary cow, now fat. It must be fat cows. 50 broiler chicken. If una wan do poultry, make una tell us say una wan do poultry. 30 virgin e-goat. How we wan take know e-goat wey be virgin? How we wan take how e-goat, how virgin e-goat dey look? Na question. 2 bag of Hollandaise wrapper. As per say una wan open una wan begin dey sell cloth. 10 bag of cement. Ẹ fẹ́ kọ́lé ni. 10 keg of palm oil. Kí ló dé, kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀? As how now? You know, then of course when they bring, imagine this kind list, they can't say the guy run. The guy no go run? Let us be honest. If now you say be the man, you don't go run. Now your head they want you stay open, they break coconuts. How you yourself, if now you don't go run. And of course, they don't turn love to something where we say, now we go come dey negotiate. We can pay this, we cannot pay this. Make una help us reason now. When we say na market you go, where you go the price market. And that is where the whole thing switches from falling in love, where you are marrying the lady, you know, you as a man, you are falling in love with your lady in the angle of love. But unfortunately, because of the way the bride price is, you are now having to negotiate. You are having to negotiate your wife. Imagine negotiating bride price. You are literally negotiating your wife. And that automatically takes away the beauty of falling in love. It automatically changes it to transactional relationship. Because the man also is thinking, look at it. Don't you know how much I paid on your head? And you are wondering why domestic violence is there. When you have greedy God family, you are wondering why domestic violence is on the rise. And as if that is not enough, you know, you have some families too. By the time, and this, you know, as parents, you parents and extended family, you need to think of the impact, the long-term impact this has on your daughter. Because initially, maybe the boy and the girl, they fell in love. They fell in love being married. They actually fell in love. They swept each other off their feet and everything is fine. But then guess what? They now come marry finish. When you come to, by the time you don't put them under pressure, imagine when the type person make it build house for you. May you build house for the parents of the girl where you fall in love with. Or may you buy car, give them. Let's even use this bride price as a very good example. Look at it. Let us look at the bride price again. Look at it. You see, a person buy 5 fat cows. Okay, someone you're in love with, you say when you reach to complete bride price, the list where they give you now 5 fat cows, 50 broilers of chicken, 30 virgin e-goat, 2 bags of Hollandaise wrapper. Remember, say the bag, they not tell you the bag, whether na Ghana must go. Now you won't buy. Whether na the biggest bag of Ghana must go. Whether na Ecolag bag. Whether na 23 kg bag, they never tell you. 100 bags of cement. As per say, they won't start cement business. 10 keg of palm wine. 50 crates of beer. As per say, they be brewery. 100 tubers of yam for umuada. That's the women in the house. 50 tubers of yam for umuna. As per say the umuna, as per say they be lazy goats. 10 million for the family. You don't even know what the guy they do. Imagine, make the guy come carry 10 million, give family. He will come carry 5 million, give community. As how now? Then the TV, go buy 2 television, 50-inch. SS television, 2-inch, and 55-inch. 2 of that. You go buy iPhone Air for the bride's mother. As per say, na wetin. You come buy a iPhone 17 Pro Max for the bride's father as per 10 bags of foreign rice, 50 cartons of indomie, 50 litres of fuel. As per say fuel is scarce. You know say fuel is scarce, so they need the fuel to take at least one generator. Then they need solar panel. When power holding whole light, na solar panel, they need solar panel. Then they need kola nut and garden egg, one jebi, 5 NSC. Hello.
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 Hello?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, good morning.
Can you hear me? I also like to contribute to what you're saying too. You know that this is not the bride price, eh?
What do you mean?
So they will still pay the bride price.
Yes.
I'm an Igbo girl. Eh?
Oh,
So I
lovely.
can speak to this. And people from NBC are known for their exorbitant bride prices.
Please, can you
They are
speak
known for
louder,
that.
please?
Okay, people from NBC are known for their exorbitant bride prices.
Really?
And I'm surprised, yes, I'm surprised that this discussion is coming up again. Because at some point in history, in the last 10, 15 years, this discussion did come up about exorbitant high prices. And there were cases, situations where those complaints, there were situations where men got to where they had to pay the dowry. After all that they had brought, exhaustive lists like this had been fulfilled, when they now had to pay the dowry, high demands were made again. And the men left on the wedding day of the girls or their traditional marriage day and they walked out.
Hold
And that
on.
was when
Sis, let me understand. Hold on. So after this bride price list, right?
this is not bride price, this is list. They are two different things.
Yeah. So after this list, okay?
You have to pay the bride price.
Yes, you have to pay the bride price. Then
Yes.
after they pay the bride price, they will
is
still
where
expect.
the homeowner of the girl and the homeowner of the man, and the man, they will go into a room
Yes.
and sit down and discuss the bride price. That's different. All this one is the list.
Hey.
You will still pay money. You will still pay the real bride price.
So how much is an average bride price?
This is what they used to do, Banco.
Yeah, can I ask
All this
how
one you are
much?
saying, how do I say it in English? It's what they used to do, the Banco. The
Yeah.
bride price is father or not dictate how much he wants for his daughter.
So like roughly, what is the lowest or what is the
There is
highest
one that will
woman?
tell you. So some men will tell you, look, some fathers will tell you, I'm not selling my daughter. But because
Oh.
culture has to be done, anything you give is fine. Some will say, just put a price. Some men will even say 1 naira. Some men will say, yeah, bride prices. Some men will now open their mouth and say 10 million. You start pricing. Like they're pricing crayfish. Oh, yes.
Hey, Kiri.
Yes.
Sorry.
So this is the list. There are two different things. It's the list. This is the list. There was 10, 15 years ago, this was all over social
Yeah, I
media.
think I remember that time.
Women were
Yeah.
complaining that the girls are not marrying because of the exorbitant bride prices. By the time the men make the money and come, they marry them, they turn them to punching bags in the houses. You've seen cases where some men will come and say, I bought you. I know what I paid for you. And that is why when these men marry the women can't talk, they can't go back home because the mother will say, you know how much they paid, the parents say, you know how much they paid.
What?
Yeah, this is the list. It's different from the bride price. So you go see enter room, go give the para money.
Hey.
And that one, this is different.
Okay.
And for me, as a mother of sons, Igbo sons, if anybody bring this list, you will go back. Because we will not marry. Oh yes, we will not marry.
Wonderful.
We will not marry.
So somebody. I don't know.
I'm traditionally married. So when I got married, it's so annoying when I say these things. Today, when you hear, so after you pay all this, somebody will come and say, now only traditional marriage we do.
What?
Now, just for the lack of better examples, you use Churchill and his present wife.
They didn't
Oh
say
yeah,
it's a
yeah, yeah.
traditional marriage I
Oh
did.
yes, oh yes.
So you pay all of this. Somebody tells you traditional marriage that I did do. I didn't. She didn't do court wedding. It seems traditional, and you pay all of this. You tell me I did not do wedding.
Hey, what they don't do now?
You get where I'm
No,
coming
but
from?
my
It's
sister, my
ridiculous.
sister, in the African tradition and a legal
Uh huh.
system,
Uh-huh.
traditional marriage is recognized. I don't know why
Yeah,
people
once.
keep saying that traditional marriage is not legal. It is legalized.
Yeah,
It is legal
yeah,
marriage.
yeah.
Even
It
if
is
you're going to go and
customary.
apply
That's
for
okay.
visa, you can, so long as you can present your, what's the name, so long as you can present your pictures, it's
Uh-huh.
accepted.
Uh-huh.
Because
But
I
you
know
don't have
when
to
we're
go and
doing domestic,
legalize it.
like
You
when I
have to go
worked,
and legalize it.
in domestic abuse here, I
Uh-huh.
remembered very well that we had, what's the name, that we had some cases where we had ladies from the eastern part of Nigeria where they did their, the wine carrying.
Uh-huh.
When they did the wine carrying, so the men brought them in, from wine carrying, and of course, they put those pictures and everything. But of course, when they then got here, there was domestic abuse with, I'm not saying all of them, but in cases where they were domestic abuse, the men were very quick to say we did not marry, and legally we were able to prove that no, you were married. Because I know the UK system had to change their laws around marriage to highlight that traditional marriage in Nigeria is recognized, not just Nigeria, in Africa. Because a lot of women who came on the traditional marriage, in short, this popular man, I don't know if you remember, if you know him, Dende Fenedix.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Now, his late wife, Aduke, they are
Uh-huh.
because they divorced here in Scotland. I
Uh-huh.
remembered when because she was the one that initiated the divorce, and he wanted
Uh-huh.
to settle out of court, but she would not agree to that. Anyway, the long and short of the story,
Uh-huh.
his legal team were trying to say they were never legally married, but our
Married,
legal team
okay?
were able to prove it because he never married her on like registry. You understand?
Yeah,
He
yeah,
did.
yeah,
He
yeah,
paid her
yeah.
bride price, but didn't marry her registry. And
Uh-huh.
she was able to go to. It was in Edinburgh court. They were able to prove
Uh-huh.
that look, so long as you, pay a bride price,
Uh-huh.
you brought what the family required, you are married.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Because even
But
the Indians
that is in
don't.
a civil society.
Yeah, but you see in India,
Yeah,
like
talking about a stable society. The
The
Nigerian society,
Asians,
how civil is it?
yeah, you see the Indians and the Asians, a lot of time
Uh-huh.
they don't do most times they don't do the
The
registry
Indians, the
wedding.
traditional marriage, they don't do all those things. The traditional marriage is what they
Yes.
hold in high esteem. The dowry paying and
In
all of that.
short,
That's what they
even
hold in high
here,
esteem.
even here in the UK, Indians don't do tradition. They don't. Most cases they don't do
Yeah,
registry.
they
So
don't.
the system acknowledges their traditional wedding.
Acknowledges it. Yeah, yeah.
So
But back home,
that's why.
where we come from, it's different.
No, but you see,
It's different.
even here in the Western world, people still say you are married, that you did traditional marriage. It does not mean you are married. That's a lie. That is a big fat lie. So long as your bride price was paid, so long as bride list was presented, and you brought
Mhm,
things,
mhm.
you are married.
Yeah, you are married. Yeah, 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 yeah. So I mean, looking at this list, this is I'm happy the guy absconded. I'm really happy for him because if this is the list that he had to, you know, um, vomit out when he gets to pay the, they have there are documented evidences of cases where after the list has been the rights of the list has been fulfilled to the fullest, they still got to the wedding on the traditional marriage day when they now had to go and do the bride price paying. They got into the room. The guy and his family left in annoyance, and the wedding ended. Why? Because they were asking for an arm and a leg inside when we went to set the bride
Hey,
price.
wahala deal.
It's crazy. There are cases in eastern Nigeria. I'm from Anambra State. The bride prices are not this outrageous. They're not this outrageous. But if I look at this list, when did iPhone become the food for the gods?
I don't know. You know, even
When
see,
did solar panel become the homeowners list?
didn't you see
When did
the 2 bags, 20 bags of Hollandis? As how?
when no, let's not forget the 20 bags of
100 bags of cement.
I laugh in German. You know why I say I laugh in German? I remember when my bride price list came. When the list came, I looked at everything and I told my father, I said, it wasn't outrageous. It wasn't. In fairness, it wasn't. But I made it very clear. Are you selling me or am I getting married? My father looked at me. I said, I don't see any reason why I should give how many Hollandis to people that did not raise me, people that were not there for me in my time of need. And I sent it back. I said, go and review that list. Go and talk to whoever you guys need to talk to review that list. That list ain't flying. Because after wedding, after marriage, we will leave. We will leave. But you also, I said to my friend, I said, look, I am capable of this list. I, on my own, will fulfill this list from the beginning to the end without blinking. You can afford it. But go and do the right thing. You're not selling me.
I mean, look at it now. They get
So it's the girl I blame.
my sister. Look at it, 10 million naira for the family, 5 million for community.
Then tomorrow, if he slaps your daughter, will you be able to open mouth and talk?
100 bag of cement. As how?
A lot of parents are the ones that put their children into bondage.
Wait, my sister, I have a question. I beg, no vex.
It's bondage.
I have a question. I beg, how do we want to recognize virgin goods?
Idea away.
Because they said they have to bring 30 virgin e-goods. How they want
to? Maybe we'll get there are specialists for that kind of, but they will check.
Yeah. Honestly, when I saw it, I actually thought it was a joke initially. Until this actually brought,
honestly, I believe
it generated conversation on TikTok and
because
X.
looking at that list, when the solar panels become a thing of tradition.
No, Tinubu, my sister, they take light for Nigeria, power holding whole lights.
But when they become, not the candle they use for village.
No. Power holding hold on. Power holding hold light for Nigeria. So therefore we need solar panel. You know, say before the solar panel, they were even kind. They said they need 50 liter of fuel.
Petrol. Power generator.
Exactly.
The solar panel. They should have put battery for the solar panel too now.
Battery go there now. You no go buy solar panel when you no buy battery put now.
Laughing, man.
How you won't buy solar panel when you no go buy battery put?
It's silly. I looked at that girl initially when I was listening. I was like, "Are you kidding me or what? Is this a joke or something else?"
My sister.
And the man, he can afford it. I know he can. Are you okay?
My sister, they say this one they learn lesson near Equere people own.
No, Equere people own their own. She's crazy.
They say they learn lessons. They say this one are learner.
But that was why that.
And I wonder why there is domestic violence.
Communities were discussing it, and that is why a lot of times you see when these girls marry, and they are being treated, and they are when they go into bondage. That's the word to use. When they go into bondage, that's not marriage, that's bondage. When they go into bondage, and they try to break free from their masters, and they go back home, their family sends them back because they know that they cannot vomit 1/4
of what they collected.
They cannot vomit it because you have to return the bride price now. You have to return it, the dowry and everything. You have to return it.
Sis, why you're on the
cases,
phone?
The men will say return everything, including the list that we gave you. Return it. Yeah, some men will be that brutal. Return everything.
Wow.
Is that marriage or bondage?
I have a question for you. Please, is it true that they said that some families in the Igbo culture, apparently, I don't know, that they said some families, when you want to marry their daughter, the parents will insist that you have to train the siblings of the daughter, of the bride. Is that true?
That's not true. See, again, these things are subjective to people. There's nobody that mandates you to train anybody.
Okay.
These are hungry people taking advantage of situations that they find themselves in. I'll give you an example, or I'll give you a scenario.
Okay.
A man or a father sees that, the man coming to marry my daughter has money. They look at him as poverty alleviation.
Yeah, out
That
of
is just what
greed.
it's poverty alleviation. It's
Yeah.
poverty that is causing that. I mean, are you going to tell a man that can afford to take care of his children or that has trained all his children, you're coming to marry the last born to train the who are you training in the family when you are marrying the last born? You understand what I'm saying? So it's
Yeah.
just poverty alleviation. It's people that look at marriage as poverty alleviation for themselves and for their daughters. They look at their children as their gateway to wealth. That's it. It's not written anywhere. It's not. And the man can decide, I'm not going to do it. If you don't want to marry, keep your daughter. Make she old for house.
Now, wow.
It's not. There's no culture that says you must train. No. Again, and again, if you are married last born, where are you training? If you are married last born, are you training anybody? If she's the last, you can't train anybody after her. I even tried to go and train the children of her elder ones because they don't have they're not financially capable. No.
Yeah. Thanks so much, my sister.
It's parents that take advantage of the fact that their children are marrying into a wealthy family or marrying into a wealthy home, and they take responsibilities that they should have taken up themselves and try to saddle another person with that responsibility. It's poverty. It's palliative or alleviation.
Thanks so. Thanks so much. Thank
because
you.
there's no sense. I mean, there's no. If again, I think I even wrote it there. If my son comes and he says the girl that he wants to marry, this is the list. I will call the girl, give her, go back to your people, and that's if I love her that much.
Yeah.
Go back and talk to your people. Go and discuss. We're not buying you. And if they insist they want to sell you, find somebody else.
Exactly.
And the children that I brought up, they know how far.
Exactly.
That's nonsense. This is nonsense. This is nonsense. Again, I ask, looking at this list, is solar panel food for the gods?
Me now
food is iPhone.
They want set up restaurants now. I don't understand.
I want to understand.
We want to set up supermarket. Now supermarket all in one supermarket. Now we want set up
supermarket, man. And that's the reason why after that, when these women go into bondage, they can't leave.
Yeah.
They can't. Some of these ladies, they tell you how much they bought them for. I'm using the right so that it sinks into the heads of those that are taking part in this. If they tell you how much they bought them for, my sister, you go shock. Because even the girl and her family put together, they don't reach that money.
I'm telling you.
These women are not working, they are doing absolutely nothing. And then you sit there, you watch. You should be able to wake up if the man says he's not doing it again. You put your hand in your pocket, take your money and get out. And move on with your life.
Sis, did you
Many of them can't.
Sis, did you I don't know if you watched the one I did on the girl that was married for 12 years to a man in Spain.
My sister, I saw it. Let me even say something about that one. You see that girl? She knew from the beginning what she getting herself into.
Oh yeah.
She knew. From day one, she knew that man probably had something or there was something she knew. But look how I grew up. I had men that came to meet me. I have a wife in Germany, but I want a Nigerian wife. Why didn't I agree if my eyes was looking at the money that I was getting? Why? I had one that was in China. He's married to a Chinese woman. He wants to marry a Nigerian woman. I told him, get the F out of here.
Yeah.
You are too arrogant. You are too proud. I said, you did not notice. I say, all this thing I've been showing you, now you're listening, I'm too arrogant, I'm too proud. Because I knew what I wanted. I'll come and go to school, finish from university, run through shooting stars, and then come out to come and become something else. No. My father would have even beaten me well if I had gotten home with that kind of person.
No, but in reality, says, I think it's high time, even as parents, as children, it's high time that because looking at, I was quite sure, like I'm Yoruba. Of course, I wasn't married to Yoruba man, but I'm Yoruba, but I remember, with all this conversation of bride price, I remember where somebody had posted. He said for her bride, so the list, in short, the list was extraordinary. When I saw it, I just kind of like, but because I'm Yoruba, I can, I was able to challenge it. You understand? Then she then said her bride price. They asked her parents asked the man to bring 50 million naira, and I was like, in what part of Yoruba culture? Your Yoruba wedding, our Yoruba bride price, e plenty. We never see am before. Na 5 naira or 50
Now, 5
naira.
naira exactly. Or
15,
50
and
naira exactly.
even the 50 naira, they will return it back to you. They will tell you
They will return it back
they
to
will
them.
say
They're not
we are
selling
not
their
selling our
daughter.
daughter.
Mm.
So when I
Ah,
saw it,
come
I was
on.
like, the girl was like, yes, my husband knows my worth. I said, which husband?
What was one?
Husband? The guy that means obvious. I'm even people. She got a backline because people were like, which in Yoruba
If
bride
she
price is even the
opens her mouth
easiest.
and she says what she's going through in that house, if she puts any picture on social media and that picture is rose in a lie,
Now lie now. I say if you
lie.
see the girl, the guy that, because according to her, she said the man that married her lives in America, blah blah blah. But because I'm Yoruba, I could relate. So when I saw the list, I was like, Yoruba
At least
bride
the man
list
married her.
nine.
She's in Nigeria. The man is in America. Abi?
Yeah, the guy is in America, she's in Nigeria.
Well, yes, now she will never cross over to America.
Hey, I
Abi,
look
she
at
does it on
it.
her own.
If you see the thing, they said 50 pieces of ashoke in a box. I said, in what part of Yoruba culture is this? Where in Yoruba culture? Ashoke. Do you know how heavy
I
ashoke
grew up in
is?
Lagos. I grew up in Lagos, so I know what Yoruba culture is. I speak 3 Yoruba dialects fluently.
Yo-
So that one I know.
Yoruba bridal list is the cheapest.
It's nothing compared to Igbo. It's nothing. I'm not saying it to diminish
No, but it's the
the
truth.
Yoruba bridal.
It's the truth.
Compared to what I'm saying that I'm from Anambra, our list is not much. Compared to Anambra list, Yoruba traditional marriage list is nothing.
Ah,
And Anambra is not expensive when it comes to Eastern Nigeria. When you are reading lists, look about those Owerri, Mbise, Imo, all those places. Aguta don't want to go there. Their list is not
the
here.
northern, you don't even want to go close to the northerners or whatever.
Their list is not here. And then again, 2 things or 3 things here. One, the supposed bride. I don't know how she presented the man she's marrying. One. And if this story is true, she kept saying something at the end. He can afford it. I know he can. Excuse you? So he can afford it, then he should spend all of that. You will leave, won't you?
They're not
You
even
intend to
thinking
build
of
something
after the
after
wedding.
that. Or exactly, you intend to build something after that. You intend to. Are you in his pocket to know? And even if he will, is that how you want? Is that the foundation you want? Is that the kind of foundation you want? People need to start asking. Look, let me. I looked at the wedding of Okoya's daughter, or the traditional marriage of Okoya's daughter. The little that was put on social media, there was class, there was glamour. Did you notice that for once we never really saw the area?
Yeah. No, but apparently they said, because I remember I did a show on that. Apparently they said that's an introduction, and
That's an
I don't know if you
introduction.
watched the show where I was saying, for me as Yoruba, I don't understand. I didn't know that because introduction is not meant to be that elaborate.
Yeah.
Introduction is just mainly the mother, the father of the bride,
Yeah.
and the
Yeah.
siblings,
Yeah.
and maybe 1 or 2
Yeah.
elderly people in the family. So it was
Yeah.
when we're doing that, and that was what dawned on me that I was just speaking to someone, and then they said that they now take Alaga Iduro for introduction. I was like, what? Because I'm surprised, because introduction is very, very private.
Very, very private. Yeah. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean,
Well,
the
let's see
the
something else will
traditional
come out
wedding
of this.
definitely, but introduction, what we call engagement, is the traditional wedding, but the
Yeah.
introduction
Traditional
is
wedding. Yeah.
very, very private. You sure you
Very,
won't
very
even know
private.
anything is happening?
Yeah. 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 But I mean, let's even. I'm curious to see what the wedding will look like. And if you look at most of these marriages between the rich and famous, and when I mean rich, I mean those that really have money. How many times do you see all those things? Because that's not the priority. priority is beyond marrying for looking at bride price. They are marrying for power. They are marrying to solidify.
Maintaining their social status.
Exactly, that's what they are marrying for. So all those things are secondary. They don't see those things. They are more interested in, for lack of better word to use, what you bring to the table in terms of your strength, what this union would bring, the formidability, the strength that will come after this union. That's what they are particular about. It is those that are below a certain level that are thinking of how to make money because their daughter is getting married.
Me, I was quite shocked that they take
That's at
Alaga
6 years
Iduro.
now.
I'm quite sure that they now have Alaga Iduro, Alaga DJ for
Oh,
introduction. I was shocked.
that one is for the glamour, the glitz.
No, I
Yeah,
was quite shocked
yeah.
because I'm not, for me, my son just got married last year now. Our introduction was very, very private. There was no
Mine was very,
rigmarole
very
around it.
private.
Although naturally me, I'm a
Very,
very
very
simple
private.
person, but apart from that, introduction there was no familiarity to it.
In fact, I remember my traditional marriage. My traditional marriage, I was shocked because I'm a very private person. I don't like all these things. I believe there's life after all of this. I'm a very private person. My traditional marriage was bigger than I expected. It was bigger than I expected. What I really wanted was something small. Everybody goes home. But when I came out, when they did that first walk, I wanted the crowd I saw, I started crying. Not I was
Yeah.
crying because I was happy. No, I was crying because I was overwhelmed.
Yeah.
I was overwhelmed. For me, there's life after these things.
But the
There's life
focus is
after these things.
mainly on the day, and I don't know why people do
Oh, yeah,
that.
and I know it was my parents. I know at the point, my friends were like, "Uche, it's your parents. Your parents are the ones they are happy, they are proud,
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
enjoying."
Is your
I
parents
said, "But what about
celebrating?
me? What about me?"
Yeah.
They said, "You
No,
are
but you
living. Let
say
them
on that
enjoy."
angle, being a parent who has now given a child, whose child has been married, okay? Like the traditional wedding of my child, in fairness, the traditional wedding of my children, I was excited. Naturally, I'm a very reflective person. So I was excited, I was reflective, but at the same time, I was overwhelmed. Not overwhelmed
Yeah,
with people being around me. For me, it was more of oh wow, I can't believe my little boy.
yeah, it's
We've pulled
leaving.
through. You see what I
Yeah,
mean? It was
yeah.
just, but again, that's because naturally I'm someone who is very reflective. And I just, it all just came together because being the mother of the male, I saw the relationship from friendship grow into where it is today. You see what I mean? And then of course with my own journey being a single parent, you know, it was so much. I was happy. In short, to say I was excited was another statement. But at the same time, it was also overwhelming for me. Maybe overwhelming in deep appreciation.
Yeah, yeah,
You
yeah,
understand?
yeah,
And
yeah,
it was just, and it was just what it was.
yeah. No, I,
You
as
know.
a parent, I can imagine
And
how
at the same time, I was so
you have
proud
felt.
that
But as a
I'm
bride,
celebrating my child.
again, for me, I had gone for a wedding the day before, and I was like, "This is too much. This is too
Yeah.
much." And only for you to now get to your own, and you're like, "I was shouting, this is too much yesterday, and this is more than what I saw yesterday." So I was like, I was overwhelmed. But
Yeah.
my friends were like, my sister was like, "You should be happy. Look at the people that came out." I enjoyed it. At the end of the day,
Yeah.
it was beautiful. It was lovely. But for someone who is private, who likes to keep her things to herself, at the initial point, I was overwhelmed.
Yeah. Thank you,
I was
sis. Let me
overwhelmed.
pick other people's call.
All right
All
then.
right. Thanks
All the
so
best
much.
there.
Thank you.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah.
Bye. Sorry, everybody we pick. Everybody we call, I will call now one by one. Now one by one. I'm gonna no vex. Okay. I'll pick your call and then call the other two people. Hello, sis. Just be talking. Please let me quickly. Somebody's at my
Yeah,
door.
hello. Yeah, I just want to mute what I'm using in listening. Yeah, this is a very interesting topic. I'll start by You did a video yesterday where you were talking about the issue of people going to, mostly from the eastern part of the country, going to orphanages to look for wives there, where the guy that posted a video on YouTube, on TikTok, saying you don't need family, you don't need to spend all the much money. Lists like this are the things that cause those things. You see, when they talk about traditional marriage, all over Nigeria, even in the eastern part, this list, there are communities that have specific list that is used as Brideprice. Then again, the whole thing boils down to family. There's a thing they used to say, if you want to go and marry, pray you do not fall, you do not, the wife you are going to marry, her family is not the greedy type. Even in communities where the list is not even expensive, when you fall into a greedy family, they will inflate everything.
Wow.
They will so inflate everything. I have a friend, she's late now. The younger brother married a lady from Imbise in Imo State. A lot of people say, you cannot marry again from Imbise, you cannot marry again from Imbise, their birth price is mad. But when they went there to marry, they were surprised. The list the family gave them, my friend, her own family, they were shocked. The girl, she's a pharmacist. And after the marriage, when they were going, that was how my friend told me, because I was supposed to go with them, but I was busy, I couldn't go. She told me that I'm so surprised. They now brought one big pot of soup and one big basin of fufu. That is what they are giving us. That at the end of the day, that they were shocked with the list they gave them. So if you are marrying a woman, even this Southeast they are talking about, if you are marrying a woman from there and you go and you marry from a greedy family, because I've seen fathers too who will say, I'm not selling my daughter. You understand, I'm not selling my daughter. Mm-hmm. And all these things, all these things, they will call the in-law. You see this list they've given you, is the family. The way you can bring me, I'm standing with you. Nobody, I'm a father, I'm alive. And nobody contributed money for me to send my daughter to school. So families also play a big role. It's like you want to go and marry. They are talking about Brideprice. I don't know if in River State, people will say in River State, they are talking about Iqueries. The Iquere Brideprice, normally, to marry an Iquere girl is not expensive. It's just the greedy family. The place that the marriage is so expensive is among the Calabaris and Okrika. That's why you see in Calabari, the marriage process in Calabari, the final process that you are marrying the woman, you mostly in Calabari, you hardly see young guy to come and pay bride price in Calabari.
Oh.
Because there's what they call Iya. I will talk as at 1999, 2000. For you to do Iya is 4 million.
What?
That's then. I'm telling you. For you to do Iya is 4 million. And how
so
I know
what
about
is
this
Iya?
because that is their traditional marriage in Calabari.
Okay.
Where it is called, because if you've not done it, you've not married the woman. And how do I know these things? Because I did business in Calabari and I have friends there. So I go there and I stay and I see a lot of things and I ask questions. So in Calabari, they have a saying. They say, we born together. Mm-hmm. When they say we born together. So you will see, before they are coming to do Iya for somebody, the children are grown up. The man would have gathered money just to give the woman respect. And that thing is decided by the women of the family, not the men. The same thing too happens in Okrika. For you to see a man to come and gather that money, it's hard. That's why in those places you see very older, elderly people. Okay, you remember their marriages list that you will see, the whole money, when you calculate everything they are supposed to bring for the bride price, both the money they are paying and everything, some is 50,000. When you now ask question, They will not say this is the original list for the place. But all these ones that you see is families that are greedy. Now be putting, if you are coming to pay my daughter's bride price, there must be a live band. You must do this, you must do that, you must do this. African culture all over Africa. If you do not, the bride price is the most important thing. All those ones they are doing church. How come now the same churches, before you come and do wedding in churches in Nigeria, they will ask you, have you paid a bride price? That's why somebody must be there to see that you pay the bride price. Even all the so-called churches that they behave deeper life, they will ask you. So people who go about and say because that bride price is the thing that brings the two families together. If you do not do bride price, they don't know you as an in-law.
So you mean the customary marriage?
No, the bride price that they pay.
No. So hold on, sis. I think we are mixing. Hold on, sis. I think we are mixing things together. So in Africa we have the customary marriage, okay, and that's where the whole traditional wedding falls into. It could be bride price, it could be dowry, it could be labola, it could be whatever it is, okay, and that's the same thing too for the Asian community where they have the customary marriage, okay, and all of that is all integrated. You see what I mean? Because it's to do with two families.
Let me explain. You see, people have mixed this thing. When they say dowry, that is the thing they are using to give to the family and also to escort the woman to her husband's house. Then the bride price.
What do you mean the thing?
Is the money. That's the goods, the things that is given to the family, the thing that is requested from the man's family. That's
the bridal list.
That is what they call dowry.
No, sis. Dowry has different meanings. No, sis.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, you call it bridal list. Different people have a different name for it. But the list, you get what I'm saying? The bridal list. Then in some culture, in that bridal list, they will also add the bride price. I'm going to use like
okay. I see what you mean. Now.
You understand what I'm saying? They will not also add the bride price because there are some communities that do community marriage. Okay. There are the list is coming from the community. In those communities, the thing is not expensive. They want to marry. But when you now ask what they say it's family. Then also there's also what do they call culture interference. Because you see people from this part doing this thing. You get what I'm saying? You now incorporate it into your own. Like in my own place, there are places where the bride price, like Urobo people, you see all these things Church is saying that he did not marry Rosalind. He's looking at it the way Yorubas marry. As far he went to that place, what Urobo collects is 1 naira or so. Abi 1 kobo. The former that's their bride price. So he is thinking because maybe he didn't do this.
No. Sorry to interrupt you. You see, Churchill is only trying to be clever by half. In even the Yoruba culture that Churchill is coming from, he's just being clever by half in what he's saying. Because it is a common knowledge, even in the Western world. So long as you've carried, whether it's yam, whether it's even if you give the person one penny, you understand. So long as the two families have established your relationship, okay, it is customary marriage. But Churchill, in the case of Churchill, remember, is a controversial person with a controversial partner. You understand? So I think, to me, personally, what he said, I don't take it to heart because to me, he's just talking nonsense. He knows himself that he's talking nonsense.
Yes, you are right.
Because there are pictures to show. There are pictures to show that they got married, that they had traditional whatever. Yeah.
They knelt down and all those things. You find out that marriage is like, what are we using concluding? It depends on the family. We should just pray that our kids do not fall into, your son do not go into a family where they are greedy. Because I could remember,
and even our daughters too, because it's two ways. In as much as the son do not fall into family that is greedy, the daughter's family too, the family of the girl too, they shouldn't be greedy. It's a two-way game because
That's what I'm
their
saying.
greed makes their daughter vulnerable when she eventually gets into that
Yes.
marriage.
I could remember when they were marrying my neighbor's daughter. The father is from the north, Kokon North. And the father came. And they asked the father, they went to bring list from the mother's place. And when the father came, he said, no, these things do not take place in my place. That in my own culture, where I come from, we use 50 cows to marry our daughter. But here, he told the man, give me 50,000 to represent the 50 cows that you are supposed to bring. And that ended everything. All the big lists they brought, because people were not complaining. They were not asking the mother, where did you get this list from? This is not the list from our place. Why should you write all these things? The father just ended the whole thing, just told the man, bring 50,000. That represents the 50 cows you are supposed to bring. And ended. So,
but you can see how the father mitigated, because like I was saying, I don't know at what stage you joined. Like my daughter's parents, okay, they are Isha. When we wanted to get married, when we wanted to go and collect the bridal list, in short, when the parents gave us it, I was like, because I don't understand the Isha culture. You understand? Because of course I grew up in that area. So I remember I had to call my best friend who is Isha, and I was like, look at the list they gave us. So Abi, because it was too small for what, knowing what the culture was. You understand? So I remembered asking the father, and he said, look, that's what I want. You understand? I'm not in any way minimizing what he said, but it's just, for us, we wanted, of course, we ended up buying more than what was needed. You understand? But the point, like, I'm just trying to buttress your point that you see as a parent, okay?
Yeah.
If you are self-sufficient and you're not greedy, it makes your child less vulnerable.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes, because
Imagine that
at
man
the
now,
end
they
of
went and bring 50 cow. That's a lot of money. And then that girl gets into the family, they begin to do orishi to the girl. He doesn't have a mouth to talk. Look at this list that we're looking at now. You carry five out cow, 30 50 broiler, 30 me I see they find. I want to know how did they take the no virgin he goats. I want to
that's
know
why you
how they
see,
find.
you see, that's why you see that even in the Southeast, there are certain places people don't like going to marry, except they marry themselves. Number one, Owerri. If you look at the comments, you see me, when that lady that called last, Owerri, those ones is no go area. That's why you see a lady mature, they will not see husband. All those are one mama side. You see them mature, then the next place is Umuaya. You can't pay their bride price. That one is
But
crazy.
again, I think, sis, I hear what you're saying, but I don't want us to
Then
generalize. Hold on, sis, hold
no,
on.
I'm not generalizing.
No, hold on. I'm trying to make a point. I'm with you. But even in that Owerri, I'm very sure there are families that are not as greedy as a general view of what people think it is.
Yes.
You see what I mean?
There are families that yes, there are families who will not want to get themselves because they don't want to stress their daughter. They don't want to even how come somebody that when marriage is a lifelong relationship and they are coming to marry your daughter, you are giving the man this kind of heavy list. You see, like what you said, it's good for people to also train their daughters and train their son. And also families, not to see when somebody is coming to marry your daughter, you not tell the person, look, because I wrote in the comments, if the parents see iPhone 17 Pro Max, can they even identify it? That you are not giving this kind of list and their daughter is out there on social media and he can pay it because she has painted a fake life. Because a guy is dating you, he's staying in a choice area, he's using a car. Do you really even know the guy's pocket? By the time, and you cannot, because I've seen a case that happened where the parents and the family of the bride kept on shouting, blah, 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 this and that one, do this one, you must bring this. The guy just walked away. The girl was already in the room, packed with her box. As the guy just walked away, the girl, the man people, they were going. The girl has already from backyard, has gone to wait in the bus stop and follow the man. That was how the girl left.
Yeah. Thanks so much, sis.
That was how the girl left. So all these things about Brideprice, like we're even in the north, there are some families too that are not greedy, that will not want to kill the man because you are coming to marry. Somebody is coming to marry your daughter. It's a good thing, it's a thing of joy. But at the end of the day, you bring it like this. Me, I do not blame the guy that took off.
I no go take off if na you
Yeah,
sef.
kick off.
If na you unko, you no go
Even
run.
even my enemy said, even my enemy, I know there's one girl that they went to marry that girl from the east, somewhere around the east, and brought her to where we were staying in Delta State. Every day I look at this lady, I pity her. Every day I look at her, because when they were going to pay that girl's bride price, you think they were opening a shop. Every day, do you know this girl is in that marriage, but she cannot talk. The man is busy. The man went, after he paid the girl's bride price, the man went back, married another woman. That one was busy having children. She will say, if the girl is telling you her story, you will pity her. She can't go back.
Yeah.
She can't go back. When she's going to, she can't go back. Because if she's going back, normally, if you are divorcing somebody and you've not returned the bride price, that is not divorce. Because it's only when the woman returns the bride price that's when divorce has taken
Not
place.
in all culture,
The girl
sis.
cannot.
That's not in all culture.
In my own culture, in my own culture, because we collect bride price, even if the bride price is 2 naira, even if the bride price is 5,000, even if the bride price is 10 naira, what ends a marriage is the day you say, "I no marry again, I will go and return the money to the man's family people."
Yeah.
So in some places,
Yeah, in
that is
some
what we do.
culture
That's
you
why,
return the bride price, but
yeah,
in some
we
culture you
return.
don't. Yeah, in some
And
culture
when
you do and don't. Yeah.
if you do not see, that's why in our own side, we always say a woman do not marry 2 times. Because if the woman that has been married, they've paid bride price, they've done everything for her. When she's divorced from that man, when another man comes to marry her, what we do is that they will tell the man, bring the first person that married her paid 20,000, bring the 20,000 back, and they will take the 20,000 and go and give to that man. They don't have new things for you because they say they cannot marry you 2 times. So they'll just tell the man, bring drink, bring what you can bring. Then the people who go and do this, the man that wants to do it big. But for the family, they will call the man, call the family of the other man that married her. If the man is still alive or the man is closer, they say, come, they will tell the man that somebody is coming to marry our sister. So come and collect your money that you paid on her. So what they do is the money, they will not be, yes. So the man, either his representative, the man will say that, they say, okay, it's 1 naira. They will collect the 1 naira. Once they collect the 1 naira from the new man, you are just to, in our own side, what is done in Edo, Delta, is just refunding it. Because if that man, if you go and marry and do not refund that bride price, if that man dies, in that your husband's house, you come and mourn the man. Because
okay.
the man, so you come and mourn, they will go to that place, you come and mourn the man. And in some part of our place, because you did not mourn the man, your children will not have anything to do with you. So it's kind of complex. That's why in our place, people used to say, if you know you don't want to marry a man.
So when you say our place, what side, what area are you from? For the context of people to understand. No.
Yes,
like your own. I mean, Edo Delta, it might not necessarily be what's applicable to everybody. So what tribe are you from?
See, from all the my father is from Esako, which is the Awichi side, and my mother is from Delta, which is the Ndokwa people. And the Ndokwa people, you have the Isokos amongst us, you have the Robos amongst us, you have the Ijos amongst us. So there's intercultural and some kind of traditions that is done. But generally, we are in the bride price issue. When you don't want to marry a man again, you people, the marriage is done. As a woman, they will advise you refund the money back to the man, so that if anything happens, maybe the man dies, nobody will come and tell you to come and mourn the man. Nobody will come and hold you to say, because you do not mourn the man, you and your children do not have anything. So that is what they used to encourage women. If you know you don't want to marry again, go and refund the money, so that you people will not have any problem. The marriage is over. Because when my friend is Isoko, when her mother was leaving their father when they were young, she refunded the bride price. So when the father died, my friend's mother did not have to do any money.
Okay.
If she did not refund that money, they will not tell her to come and do that.
Okay. All right. Thanks so much, sis. Let me.
Thank you.
Right,
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Sorry, I will call. I'm calling everybody back. Just make una sha bear with me. I'm at your beck and call. We are learning. We are learning every day. Na learn we dey learn. Hello, hello, hello.
Aproko, good morning.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning.
How are you?
I am fine. I am fine. On this
Happy
bride
bank
price,
holiday.
Olúwa gbọpẹ́ wa. On this bride
I
price, Olúwa gba ìyìn wa.
Aproko, you know I'm not Yoruba, right?
I know. I'm just okay. I say on this bride price,
Yeah.
make God take glory as they talk
Yes.
am. On this
I
bride price,
know,
make God take
absolutely.
the grace.
Make me say good
No
grace.
be small, no
Person
be
not go
small
put head
something.
for this one. Not be small something.
Because the kind
It's
thing wey
some
we dey see.
ridiculous, yes, ridiculous list. A distant relation of mine, I've put in the comments about the children as well, and a distant relative so many years ago. So this man now, obviously, he had schooled abroad, came back home, married, was lecturing in one of the universities. Unfortunately now, obviously, say not be like that they pay them huge amounts. Anyway,
Yeah.
he had married, then start the process of marriage, this Igbo lady, and did not complete the list or the bride price or whatever it is that was given to him. He never got around to it. Just did not have money to complete the whole long list. Now, so the babe go marry somebody else. So, as the girl marries somebody else, they don't get 3 children for this time. As the girl marries somebody else, that person that ended up paying her full bride price, she carried the children and go.
What?
So that is how it is in some of their culture. Yeah, I'm surprised that you never hear them.
No, hold on. The husband, your own relative, they gave him a list. He did not complete the list. The lady now went and married somebody else that paid their
Yes,
full bride price and list.
they lived together, they had children together, they did the university accommodation where they give them for the university where the guy they teach. She was even, as at the time when the lady married the man, I think she had the BSc or something. So whilst in the marriage, she now went on to do a master's. So clearly, maybe contribution come from the man where she married and all that for the master's as well. Anyway, the long and short of the story be say, by the time when my relation not complete the list now, there was another man she got involved with. That man called Mariam. Now so she carried herself and the children. Vamos go to my house. So now that man till this very day, now get those children with my relation. Yes.
But hold on.
You know.
So let me understand. Is it a case that she was double dating while she was with your relative? She was meeting.
I don't know what happened. I think maybe down the line, at the time when they first started, this was in the 80s, so at the time when they first started, not be like say she did double dates. But it was much later, maybe the pressure of say the man not complete the price and all that, the relationship don't constrain some kind way. Yes. So the relationship don't constrain some kind way where maybe I don't come the outside, the home front not come, not come the jail for the house again, exactly. So anyway, she carried herself and the children. They can't go do marriage for unbeknownst to my uncle. My cousin a bit, but for home now,
everybody's uncle and auntie, yeah.
So now quite distant relation. But this my uncle now so the babe can't carry herself, carry the children, can't go do wedding for their home. But for this other person where she can't follow, now that Igbo man, I think he's Igbo, can't complete her pay the bride price. Now so then carry the children. So my uncle had obviously gone to the family to say, the marriage ends. We could not give him my children, my pikins then now. The man said no. Now the family of the lady said no. Now the person where pay the person bride price now own the children.
Okay, I think to an extent, I think I can understand because I remember. You remember Davido? You know Davido now.
Yes, yes.
I remember when the Kasala happened with that, with that girl. Because I remember when that child passed at that time. I remembered very well because I have Igbo friends, and I remembered, and the only reason why I knew that there was no way he will be able to like lay the child if he doesn't pay bride price. Is
If
because
he does not pay,
my one of my
absolutely.
very good friend, her mom had them. They were all girls. Okay, they are all girls, and the dad refused to pay bride price just because the mom did not produce a male child. You know, so that one
Yeah.
another story entirely.
Another story
Make we put that one
entirely.
for one corner.
Yes.
So they
Yes.
were 11 of them. All of them must say they find male picking. They were map up 11. Okay.
Yeah.
So in between each the dad refused to pay bride price. Okay. So it now so happened, say, when the man, so at a point the man now obviously went, met another lady, and when God won't cash him, when the gods won't cash him, now girls into pop for that other place where you go. So eventually, I think the
Yes.
man, altogether, the man had about, I think I don't remember, about 19 children. They were all girls. Okay?
Oh dear.
In the name say they find male picking. You understand?
Yes.
So when the man now passed, when the man, no, was it the man passed? No. When the older sister, so my friend's eldest sister, their first child, when she wanted to get married, even though their father was very much alive, the man was not allowed to, he couldn't play a role. All the children were bearing the son name of the woman. But
Yes.
at that time, I didn't even know. I just thought it was their father's son name. You understand? So it was
Yes.
when they wanted to get married, when their eldest sister wanted to get married, then, it was the mother's family that did everything. So me, I was, out of curiosity, and I was like, what did they happen for here? Wetin dey happen? Now you come say, he say na her father, na her mama family. I say, say me I be Yoruba. I say, person no dey get mama side, me no get papa side. She
side, exactly.
She said the father did not pay bride price. You understand? I know.
So they're not gonna recognize them. Yeah.
So even the father's family were not at that wedding.
No, they're not gonna recognize
even when they were
them
carrying
now.
the palm wine and everything, they were not there at all in any shape or form.
Yes.
So me, that was so when Davido's when that child passed, you understand? Immediately I knew that there was no way Davido could do anything if he no marry the girl. You understand? If he no pay bride price, not even marry, but he has to pay bride price. So when videos now surface of bride price, of course, it made sense. And even subsequently when they now got married, whether now love, whether not be love, that one another story entirely. But at least now when they come marry, it made sense why they married. Because
they have to now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That there was no way he could lay that child as Adeleke if he no pay bride price.
If he not pay the price, yes.
And the Yoruba
because
person,
the child not belong to Yoruba.
Exactly.
My tribe. I'm Benin. Edo Gongon.
Washiri.
Yoruba and Edo. I know now. Yoruba and
Edo, we
get
similar culture.
They get similar culture.
Yeah,
yes, exactly. Yes.
So I was quite taken aback. And like, it's just, you see this bride price thing. As much as I grew up in Delta, Bende State, Edo kind of thing, like my daughter is from Isha.
Yes.
And when we went to go, when the father gave us bride price to pay, when they gave us bridal list rather to pay, and then a bride price, I was laughing at her because our cultures are similar. So me, I was taking the mick out of her. I said, can you imagine, with all your masters and all your degree, with all your first class and everything, look at so now how much I was initially she didn't understand. We have a very good relationship, so she didn't understand. And I said, see your life. You see your life, all these people when they speak, see your life. So this is what we are paying for you. Can you imagine?
Yeah, with that easy for our side now.
Yeah.
Our parents not they sell our children. They're not they sell their daughters. It's the comfort of the child. When I got married, my dad, so for Benito, like that 25 naira be 25. In those days, I'll say 25 pounds. But obviously, they can't toss it 25 naira or something like that. So
the expensive for me. My own plenty. My own, you are so cheap. My own, they pay 50 pounds. Now 15 naira they pay for my head. You are so cheap, man.
Take 1 naira. Honestly, my papa take 1 naira. Give the rest to the guy. Say, make sure say you look after my bikini.
My own, they return my own. They even return. In short, the thing pepper me. The thing pepper me.
I take one.
My dad take 1 naira, make it not be like say he not take, so he not receive something from the guy. Now he take him daddy, but he was really specific. Make sure say you look after my pikin. Not be say my pikin come there, come begin they suffer, and I Igbo man I go carry. So you can imagine all of them for Igbo land. There's that saying back home say, then they run come our side, come marry.
Yeah.
And, because they don't want the expenses for their side too much.
Yeah. And even all the thing that, like, for us they say yam and all these things, it is just to show that you can care for them. That's all they want to see.
That is what all about. Yeah, that is what it's all about. But not greed, and people just they use them, as the other lady said, not poverty elevation.
But then the question,
see this one now.
The question I always have in the midst of other poverty is, okay, as a parent, okay, the man has come and marry your daughter. She's having to build house. She carry bag of cement. Imagine 100 bag of cement.
Now, talk, so that's exactly what I was going to say. This 100 bag of cement, a house that they build,
they want start. Now, how supermarket want to start if you no get list like this? My own, you know the one way me I'm more interested in. Now the virgin goats. I won't know how they take the 5 virgin goats. How would they identify that virgin goats now? What identify?
I think the people where they sell them, they know. They don't know. I don't know all those people where they sell goats. They sell any sort of animal.
They follow goats they sleep. They follow goats they sleep.
I don't know. Maybe there's something about the features when the person go get where he never do that kind of thing. I not just know. Now real person a human being.
It's just disgusting. It's just disgusting. And this is what opens the females to vulnerability in their marriage. Where the man begin to give them bass, he begin to treat them anyhow.
Yes.
Because financially, look at, apart from even the 10 million and the 5 million where they say make the guy bring, just calculate all the cost of all these things. Including imagine solar panel as how.
But how the guy go to respect the family self?
But that's
even
what I'm saying.
He not even give the girl basketballs for house. How you want to respect you tomorrow when they quarrel? Go say you will your family na poor home. The kind of rubbish that it's just I don't know why they subject their daughters to this kind of thing, to ridicule, to be honest.
And then you are wondering why there's domestic abuse. You are wondering why they treat your daughter like a piece of rag.
Oh, wow.
Look at some of the women, because from what I even understand, although I'm not generalizing, but what I understand, because I have Igbo friends, and like that, my friend that are mom, there are 11 of them, and I remember saying to that my friend, I said, I'm not being rude, though, I'm not saying the thing is sweet or not, but come to think about it, a man will tell me to go to labor room 11 times, as how? Say they find man picking, as how?
They find man picking.
Did he not study biology? Is it not simple biology? Is it not the man that determines the gender of a child?
The gender of the child, yes.
And then the man then went away. The second woman we go meet, he pop another fight.
End up for the same.
Now girls. The other he went to go meet the third one. Now girls until he reached 19 girls.
Can you imagine? I understand the one of the person they find boy picking because so for our culture now, obviously us the ladies we marry, we go off, we start answering our husband's name. So that guy lineage now don't come be like say just quench for there. I understand that, but so they go from woman to woman. So say you come born, you born reach 5, you born reach 6, 7. That one not believe for you. So okay, make I stop here. So say you can't get 19 girls.
Waiting, my sister. You see, even with the angle of male child or no male child, me, I'm very, very liberal. You see the reality. The pikin will go care for you. It doesn't matter whether that child is a male or a female.
Absolutely.
That's where I'm coming from. I understand the culture that, I understand the pressure of wanting to keep the lineage going. Okay?
Yes.
But come to think about it. Okay, you have a male child. That male child no send your papa. He no send you. You have all boys, all of them marry, they don't send you. What will you do with your life?
And the girls, they look after their parents, really, if you want
to understand? Even the girl child says, some girl child, they are estranged. They don't want to have anything to do with you. Okay?
Depending on the relationship.
Yeah, it depends on the relationship. Some might not want to have it. But in the reality of it, if you raise your children in a way that, and that's a topic I will come and talk about, when you raise your children in a way that they are loved okay? And you as a parent, you are not a financial burden on them.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
Anyhow, those kids will always, like my kids, and I'm not saying in a thing of, I'm not bragging, but I can carry the phone and call my kids anytime. It's not a case of, what does she want again? What is she calling us for again? You know, that kind of a thing. Imagine you being a parent
Yes.
where you need to buy anything. Okay, you don't throw your pikin feeding and they are married now. Okay. Oh yeah, it is your responsibility to come and pay my rent. It is your responsibility to pay my mortgage. It is your responsibility. Those children will begin to avoid it because they are trying to build their own life and you are becoming a burden on them.
On them,
You
absolutely.
understand?
And that are the reality of some people. Wait,
Exactly.
be saying now
Like there
that
was a
girl now go
time.
carry the family head matter put for head.
Do you know
Wait, she not go get
something?
her own
Do you know
life.
something says? There was a, okay, recently I wanted to do something and I was expecting certain amount of money, but it wasn't coming at the time I needed it. So I just called my son, so I just called him. I was talking about it and I said I would need, and he said, Mom, just relax, it's sorted. Okay? And I was like, no, no, no,
Yes.
let me look for her. He said, no, 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 Mom, don't worry, I will sort it out for you. You understand? Imagine if I was
Yes.
that parent who is a burden on him. He's just starting his
Of
own life.
course. Yes.
You
Yes. You
understand?
cannot add yours onto it as well.
You understand?
Yes.
Of course, I'm going to pay
Yes.
the money back. Even with that, I'm saying I want to pay it
Yes.
back. We see the quarry on top. Because it's still, what are you paying back? But anyway, that one will go sort out later. But me, I'm determined because I don't like being a burden on anybody.
And you shouldn't. Why
You
should a parent
understand?
be a burden on their children?
As a
Yes, you
parent,
shouldn't.
when I'm calling my children, they should be more than happy to pick my calls. When I'm going to
Yes.
visit them, they
Yes.
should be excited seeing me coming. Not the one.
Yes.
I said, if they follow me, they quarrel. They are like, Mom, when are you going to come over and see us? This, that, 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 that. And me, I'm the one still doing, I will come at my car and like, okay, we'll buy ticket for you. It's not a case that I need them to buy it for me. But the point is,
Yes.
I have never been a burden. So they're excited
And
seeing me
they
be
appreciate you
around.
as well. They
Exactly.
appreciate you as well.
You
And they must
understand?
not be saying you not free afford them yourself.
Exactly.
I think for me, really, the issue I have with for this kind of situation now with those parents where we say they've not really cared for those children. The children can't make them. You are now there
Exactly.
expecting from them. Say now waiting now because you don't sow anything into those children's lives. So why should you not expect them to give to you?
And you also have some parents, once their pikin don grow reach certain age, you will hear, now make I come dey begin dey chop, make I come dey chop, my pension don land. So you have parents that will not cater for themselves. Their kids are their pension funds. That's
Yes.
another topic entirely in our community.
Honestly, we really have a lot of, I don't know, there's a lot going on there, it's just ridiculous.
Because
Maybe so now when you come up,
sorry sis, a lot of time
yeah, go
people
on.
give birth to children as a pension scheme.
Yes.
As old age, it's not even a case of them wanting to care. It's more of a pension scheme. And you'll be hearing
There's no love.
parents, I trained you. You have to look after me. Hello, they don't have to.
Yes.
They don't have to look after you.
Because the children begged you that they wanted to come through you, Abby. Now I born them now. I just don't know. But I thank God that, we're out. I personally thank God I'm actually over here.
Yeah.
Where we see all my children now. Now here I born them, they get different mindset altogether. Yes, they know they be Africans and they know they're Nigerians.
Yeah.
But their mindset is totally different. Where we say, as you day, if I not go ever expect my children to come and carry my load put for head. Because I will expect, say, I don't make that provision for myself. Once my kids don't marry, they don't go. They are starting their lives. I cannot now say, are they so dependent on them? So for waiting now.
Because you see that entitlement behavior of some parents is what even leads to when their children then get married, they want to know what their children are doing. When is your wife going to have a baby? When are you guys going to start your family? Then they become a nuisance.
The real nuisance then be.
And that is the truth. They become nuisance.
Yes. I don't know. But yeah, you said as you talk on just a different topic altogether.
Yeah, it's a
to be
different
had.
topic. Yeah,
To be had for our community, definitely.
yeah.
Well, Jerry, enjoy your
Thank
day.
you,
I'll
sis.
let you
Thank
go.
you. Thank you.
Thank
Bye.
you.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Yes, Anton, I agree with you. Parents need to set up private pension. But even without private pension, as a parent, you need to be able to sustain yourself. Yeah. Hello, ma.
Hello.
Hello, ma.
Yes. Good afternoon.
Good
Well
afternoon,
done.
ma. Good
Like
afternoon.
somebody was calling you Apoko. Apoko.
I know, no be
You
small
know who I'm
something.
talking about.
No be small something.
Apoko.
Apoko.
Apoko. I'm thinking this woman doesn't even have a clue. Anyway, that's not the reason why I've called her. You're
Yeah.
doing a good job with this Brideprice and and the ills that is doing to our society, whether you've observed it or not, especially with the children that are brought up in the West, like in the UK, America, even Australia. They're actually marrying Ghanaians, our children. A lot of them due to
Really?
the ills of what? Yeah, if I've done it's not empirical research that I did, but I'm sampling a lot of African churches, and I'm finding a lot of our boys marrying Ghanaians and the white people. That's one ill. And when you ask them, say, oh no, the bride price is one thing, and I don't like the way my dad treated my mom, or that kind of a thing. So we need to really, especially
Okay.
the culture, we need to really look into that now. But one thing everybody has spoken well, and I'm really enjoying it and everything. Now, one thing you said that I want to kind of check with you, and if you can just go back and just you're saying that your children, that the ones that will help you. It doesn't matter whether they are boys or girls or whatever, which is great. That is good. But guess what? We're in the West, even back in Nigeria. We shouldn't even expect that. As for me, there's some people that haven't got children, biological children, but they've got insurance in place of people that will take care of them. So I think we should start training or kind of bringing that mindset to our people that, if they do, that's great. It's a bonus. My daughter takes me on one holiday every year, and she takes me to exotic places. Expenses paid, which is great, but it's not expected. So we should bring our mindset to, cater for your old age. We're going to get old by God's grace. Cater for your old age. There are insurances all over the place. Put things away. Buy things that you can sell, especially bullion gold. That will not go out of, buy it, keep it in bank, so that when you need those monies, sell them and enjoy your life. My mother did not depend on any of us. My father didn't, likewise. But, it's not that they were rich or whatever, but they are just from that background of, you work with your hands, and whatever you work, don't depend on your children. So we should bring that mindset back to our head, because a lot of people are thinking, because we don't know which one will take care of me. None of them will take care of me.
That's a wrong thing. That's a very wrong thing.
Gen Zs, their money. Their money is their money. It's very few of them. Percentage of them, they will consider, I'll buy present. They'll buy present. They'll buy things, but then don't expect it. If they do, great, pray for them. If they don't do, continue to pray for them. So that is where I would just thought, let me call in and talk about this today.
I think, sis, you see, the thing is, for us, you see, even away from the Gen Zs, I think as a parent, right, or as a child, as a parent, you've made the conscious effort to have a child, okay?
Correct.
Now, in the process of you raising your children, it's very important that you are also building yourself.
Absolutely, that's exactly what I'm trying to say.
It's very, very important that you build yourself, and when you don't build yourself, trust me, when you get to that, when your children are getting to that age where they become fully independent, you become a nuisance.
Absolutely.
Okay? So, like I always tell people, and even me, myself, I'm practicing that as well, where as I was raising my child, I was building my own capacity. So much so that as my child became independent, Don't get me wrong. There are times I will reach out to him. Okay, I need you to help me do this. I need you to do this. I need you to do that. But he's not seeing it as a burden.
Good.
Okay,
And
he's
that is
seeing it
exactly
as,
where I'm going.
oh, it's my responsibility to help you do it.
Yeah.
It's not finances. It's just things I need to be done. Okay, and
Yeah.
interestingly, my daughter, my son's wife, she's my daughter. So sometimes I will reach out
She's
to
your
her and like
daughter.
say, sweetheart, can you do this. Like, she does it without even thinking. She doesn't even blink. You understand? But that's because she can see that, because she could, I mean, of course, I got to know her even before they got married. So she could see that I was never a burden on her man. So it's just something that they will just naturally, like, even sometimes, like, I remember when I moved, when I was moving, because me, I like to do, I'm very, very independent. So when I wanted to move, they were like, when are you going to move? This, and I was like, don't worry, I'll just be doing it, I'll be doing it. So at a point, of course, they were coming around to do something. They were coming over to Scotland to do something. And they said, okay, we'll see. So they planned themselves around me. So when they came, I went to go and see them. And then they were like, okay, what is still needed to be done? These, that, that, that. But by the time they even came to the house, I'd moved most of the things.
Good.
You understand? It was there and there when they came to come and meet, when we came to the new place, and I said, so she was even the one saying to her man, she was like, you need to, you really need to come back and help mom do this, because that's a masculine thing. You understand? But it was, of course, we always take a swipe at him, So it was like, he just kind of, and really, they planned it, and he came around, helped and stuff. But the thing is, see, if I was a burden, by now, as they got married, you will see me, I will say, what are you people doing? How are you guys doing? Blah blah blah. I will be wondering, but because I'm not a burden, don't get me wrong, we talk about life generally, but their marriage is their journey. It's not my journey.
Absolutely. No.
I remember we're having a very sensitive conversation, and he was telling me some things, and I said, look, I am not putting pressure on you or my daughter. You guys enjoy yourself, do what works for you. My own marriage journey is not your marriage journey. Anybody's marriage journey is not your marriage journey. You guys do what works for you. Don't use anybody's marriage as your template. Do what works. Both of you are adult. Before you are adult who made a decision to come together and become one. And your decision making, in your process of making your decision, yes, there were questions I asked you as a parent, because it's important that I get clarity around those questions. But subsequently, I trust your judgment. So I have no problem with you. Whatever, any decision you make, any decision both of you make, whatever you choose to do, I am solidly behind you. Okay? But you also have some Nigerian parents, or not even Nigerian, African parents, who they live abroad. They literally live in this abroad here. They live abroad. You see, the moment their children you hear them, they say, I've heard people say, once my children gets married, that means ewo me too. I don't have to work much again. My kids will take care of it.
Rubbish. No, that's nonsense.
And
they set themselves for
on the soil of Western country, I've heard parents say that. And then their kids then get married. Then the next thing you hear, as you guys just get married, now I'm in a grandma duty. You guys start popping the babies. You're not even asking them. It's not your. Who are you to be telling them when to pop children? Because it is where you become.
Gen Zs tell them where to go. Gen Zs tell them, I've seen a lot of my friends that's become grandparents. They'll just tell them, you know what, mom, we understand, and you kind of did a good job, but let us be. They'll go on Google. They go on Google. I've seen them. We now laugh. All of us sit down, grandparents, all my friends are glamours. We just sit down and we start laughing at them that you better leave them. They will still come back to you, because they'll get to a stage sometimes they are in a like they don't know what to do really, and
but that's a different ball game. But not you being a burden where you see yourself as I've had these children, because a lot of us, as difficult as I want to say this, a lot of us, the brutal truth is, we have children because we are seeing them as our pension fund.
Well, they are failed then. They have failed.
But on a more serious note, a lot of parents are like that. On a more serious note,
well.
and what you then see happening with our people is when those children are not meeting their expectation because they've forgotten that those kids have their own life, then you now hear, this child is that child is brutal.
Well,
That child is not looking after me.
The daju, and that's fine. I love him.
But then you've lived your life. Why can't these children live their own lives?
Exactly.
Why are you in their house foreclosing? And that's why you see somebody. I have one family member. Let me make you laugh. I have one family member like that. My cousin, please forgive me, but you will hear this. I have a family member. The mother gets wahala. When you say somebody has serious wahala, that was how she came to come and see her sons. Her son got married, so she came to come and visit the sons. They came to come and visit them in one of the western country. She woke up in the morning, and the first thing she did, she went to the sitting room. It was during summer, sorry, and she used her hand, she used her middle, one of her fingers to swipe the table, and it had dust. You would think as she swiped the dust, she will keep quiet. You will even think she will keep quiet as she see the dust. She didn't keep quiet. So she now, when this our darling I call her our darling beloved wife because I like her style.
Good.
So that was how this auntie, when the lady now woke up, when the wife of the son, her daughter-in-law woke up, she now said, the lady woke up. Okay, initially she has seen the son go into the room. The son went and made whether coffee, whether tea. He shall made it and took it to the room
to
give to the wife.
Yes, sir.
They said my auntie, she's my uncle's wife. Her husband is my uncle. So they said that's how she was saying. You know those Yoruba bombastic. She was doing Anyway, the guy, as whether the wife finished drinking tea or whatever, he brought the dirty dishes. He brought it back to the way they said that was that my auntie did. Oh my god, oh my god. This person I'm talking about, she's a professional. She's not that she's a fool. They're
the worst ones.
So as that one now finished, so my cousin obviously got dressed. He got dressed, and they already had their child. I think they had their first child at the time. So he got dressed and got the baby ready, carry buggy. He went with the baby. So this my auntie, this my beloved auntie could not hold it anymore. That's how she went and knocked the door of the bedroom door of the wife. And as she knocked the bedroom door, they said the wife now, of course, the wife took her time to answer. And I think maybe she was trying to like ask anyway, the longer short of it, the wife gave her 2 boost. When you hear boost,
no.
Serious?
Oh, no. Your auntie gave the wife boost.
No,
or
the wife
gave her.
They say auntie gave. No. They say she shouted. As much as me when I heard it, I won't lie to you. I laughed. I laughed. My ribs was almost cracking, and I will tell you why I was laughing. You left your husband's house in Nigeria. All the way from Nigeria, you left your husband's house. You came to your child's house. I'm not saying what the lady did was right or wrong, but you came from your own husband's house that nobody stresses you in your husband's house. You now came to your son's house. You saw, even if they are whatever they are doing in their house, why is that your business?
It's not your business. It's not her business.
They said she went to so later on we heard the gist that the reason why the lady gave the antique bass was because they said she jacked her and said, you just lay down the bed. I saw my son was the one that came and made tea, coffee, whatever it is. Then the child, she was the one that bathed the child. He was the one that did this. He was the one. Maybe that's how they run their own home. How is that your business?
Problem. Yes. It was not
needless to say, apart from even giving the antique bass that very day, he told the woman, he said, you can't stay in my house. You are you can't stay. So she now went to go and stay with her daughter. Now, of course, they were talking about when they came back to Nigeria, this gist was, they were talking about the topic. And I remember very well, me, I was telling one of my other cousins, I said, if na me safe, the woman self no do and that lady did not do well. Me, I will do karate and join. Because how can you leave your, and this auntie in question, I remember us when we go to the house to go and see my uncle. This very intolerant wife, she doesn't want to see anybody in their house.
They usually the
Then
touchy one.
you
The
now went to
touchy-feely one.
what gives you the audacity to go to your daughter, to go to your child's home, and you want to be controlling what happens. But all of the Gbasgbos has been doing press up. And why? Because when they got married, she had initially gone to visit them before they had their children.
Okay.
And when she went there, when she came to the Western country where they were living to go and see them, they said she woke up in the morning. She started ironing her son's clothes and was telling the wife, "This is how my son likes his clothes ironed." Then that one did not finish
her son
there.
is still a boy.
Then that one did not finish there. He now started telling the wife, "You are cooking jollof rice. This is not how he likes to cook his jollof rice. This is how I used to cook it for him." So you can imagine that tension. So you can already imagine how that tension has built.
You overstepped her boundaries.
You understand? So I think the girl just got to that stage where she just felt, you know what, I've had enough.
But the Gbasgbos was not necessary. I mean,
I'm not saying it was.
She could still make a point without. You wouldn't slap your mom,
my
even
sister,
if she's
my
crossed
sister.
the boundaries.
Everybody has a way. Everybody has their breaking point and tolerance of reaction. I'm not saying what she did was right. No, I'm not in any way condoning it. You understand? But it was just the way, I think, I don't know, people snap. People snap, and it just so happened that, it is what it is. I'm not condoning the fact that she gave her mother-in-law Gbasgbos. But me, I won't lie. Me, I laughed. I laughed so hard. In short, I didn't just laugh, I was like, hey. At least this woman, there's somebody bold enough to treat her F up. Even though, nobody say I like what the girl do, but somehow a part of me like it somehow. Hey. Okay.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello,
Good morning.
Hey,
Good
how you doing
afternoon.
now?
Afternoon. Hey.
Yes, I have to know your end. Yeah, good afternoon.
You saw our Brideprice, Abi?
Why? Yeah, the Brideprice. I dey look am now. Why they no go end Brideprice with all this thing with the ground? iPhone 17, iSense, TV. Everything is now being commercialized.
30 virgin e-goat. Abeg, do you know how to find that virgin e-goat? Because that one I dey interested in.
I don't know. I don't know how they go find that one. No, I don't know. We of African descent, we dey do too much.
And solar panel dey inside. Did you see solar panel?
Abi, solar panel.
Solar panel dey inside. It dey inside. 100 bag of cement. 100 bags of cement. We don't set up supermarket to be that.
Now the groom they talk say make him bring all this stuff, Abi.
The groom run. The guy run after 6 years of relationship. The guy don't come back. The guy run come. Hey, omolobo. If na you too,
Lord have mercy. We dey do too much, honestly, with all this marriage thing. This marriage thing is supposed to be an easy thing to do, but they are making him. Especially we in Nigeria, we try to make things complicated. We try to do too much. After the guy go give you all this thing where you don't narrate, where you don't write for book now. So how they go to survive for inside the marriage? After you don't collect iPhone 17, iSense TV and all that. We dey do too much. Too much. It's too much now. They are not even wishing their union well with all these things that they are trying to collect.
Then we will come collect, my brother. We will come give the family 10 million naira. We will come give community 5 million.
Akilode, she na the groom talk say make the bride no come from a rich family ni.
No, they are from rich family. Why are you talking like? I don't like this kind of
Wọ́n fẹ́
thing.
fáwọ́rì bọ̀bọ̀.
I don't like this
Wọ́n
kind
fẹ́
of
fáwọ́rì
thing.
bọ̀bọ̀ yẹn ni now. Ọ̀rẹ́, wọ́n fẹ́ fáwọ́rì bọ̀bọ̀ yẹn ni now. They want scrape in the head now.
50 carton of Indomie, 10 bag of foreign
waiting.
rice.
Now waiting. She na the new slavery. Na the new slavery thing we don't do right now.
See, 50 crates of beer.
Because we won't marry. Because we won't marry.
Supermarket. We don't start our supermarket.
We go there for another slavery again on a new dimension. Just because we won't marry.
The guy don't run. The guy don't even see and finish. The guy run.
Why no go run?
The girl come dey cry. She said 6 years of relationship. He said the guy block her for all social media platform. If na you too.
Of course now. They won't buy the guy ni. With all the bill they give am. Kílódé. Kiri ọ̀rọ̀ Brideprice ṣe wá di ọ̀rọ̀ iPhone 17 iSense TV. How did we even get there?
The guy is not ready for marriage. I don't like that kind of guy. He's not ready for marriage. How can he show us that he's not ready for marriage? He's just a true I love you. He's not ready for marriage.
You to look calm now. That's too much now.
Yeah, we pay. All these things are chicken change. How much is it? It's chicken change. Chicken change.
Chicken change. Chicken change. Okay.
It's just chicken.
Maybe the guy they make let's say 100k naira a year.
He should go and learn.
He go survive.
He should go and become a politician. He should become politician for Nigeria. He get money.
Don't become politician. Go they steal Nigeria money.
No, he won't steal. No, it's not stealing. He's taking. He's taking Commonwealth. It's not stealing.
He's stealing in disguise. Okay, now. Of course, on a more serious note, now that's. I don't know why this marriage thing has been so commercialized right now.
The girl said the girl in question. The woman. The auntie. The lady in question. She said the guy can afford it. That she doesn't know why the guy was running. That the guy can afford it.
Look at how they started the whole thing now. So if the guy now comes out with iPhone 17, iSense TV, and all the rest of the stuff that they highlighted on the bill now. So when the lady now moves into the house, and there'll be more demands in the end, they go tell the guy to go buy Ferrari too.
Why can't he? Why can you not buy? You not be mate. Not be mate. They buy Rolls Royce. Not be mate. They buy Lamborghini.
Abi, no be mate like VGN. We get a Rolls Royce. Abi. Dash am. Abi buy am Denny.
Now he made they buy. What's the name of that Elon Musk car? Truck car. Been a truck. What do you call it? Cyber truck.
I want cyber truck. Yeah.
Nonsensical nonsense. The guy goes to do only na six pack. It is not only six pack.
Don't blame the guy. Don't blame the guy.
I blame him.
Don't blame him.
I blame him.
Agenda. Don't blame him.
How can you have six pack and you don't want to pay bride price? Nonsense.
Abba now. Don't bring my genders back now. Come on. That's too much for the guy now. Come on. You see now. You see all this marriage thing is all about trying to make money out of someone. That's all they are doing right now.
My brother.
Unfortunately, in Nigeria.
My brother, sure you know say they say they rent bridal train now. They rent bridegrooms and bride maids. They say that's serious business for Nigeria.
Everything is about business. Everything is about business in Nigeria with how messed up, how upside down the economy is in Nigeria. You now see that any way to make money in Nigeria, everybody they pursue them.
I beg anybody we want rent. Anybody we want rent bridesmaid and groomsmaid may come meet me. I'm available for renter.
Adios. That's another business on its own in Nigeria,
There's
unfortunately.
apparently they said it's been existing and is $1 million business, $1 million naira business. They're literally
What I gain weight to buy?
no. There's apparently because me, I did a show. I don't know if you watched the one I did on which one? The one I was talking about Okoya's, the one that they were saying they used 900 million to do decoration.
Yeah.
So
I was even watching that.
It was one of somebody I know that is into all this event planning. That was the one that was gisting me when he said, Aburo, what grammar are you speaking? We actually, part of this thing that the lady did not even break it down properly. That apparently part of the money that she's talking about is for renting bridal trails,
bridal train and
and
all that stuff.
and groommen. I said, I was like an alien. I said groomsmen. So I now asked.
FEC they want.
So me I now asked. I said, I thought the groom not have friends? He said, So there's a particular wedding that happened recently, that happened over the weekend. He said that there's only 2 that are the main people. Every other person, they were all rented. So I said, what do you mean? I said, but because I watched their interview. They were saying that they flew in. Kiniko, I said, na rental level.
All the thing with the ground now. Nah, misplaced priority, honestly.
Wow.
If you talk true to ourselves, now misplaced priority. I'm telling you. It's a misplaced priority, unfortunately.
Even for funeral, people they rent a month.
Yeah. They rent then they rent undertaker, we go carry.
No, people that will come and cry. They rent mourners.
The criers, yes. They rent mourners, yeah.
You don't knew.
Yes. Yeah, but one on rent, they rent everybody. It's a lucrative business in Nigeria, unfortunately. Nigeria is on a different scale entirely. Misplaced priority everywhere. Everywhere.
Crying departments,
with all the shattered economy that they have in Nigeria.
Wait, hold on.
And it gets worse.
Crying business.
It doesn't get any better. Yeah, crying business.
What?
You get criers. We go cry for you for during one's bereavement and all that. Mm-hmm.
I said that my friend will be event planner. He say you never see anything.
Alright, what you say about it? Because we all there abroad, we don't.
No, even in Nigeria, maybe because all the funeral, maybe I don't go. Now organic funeral, we be say at least you go know everybody where they there.
This one they direct everybody new.
Wow.
They direct everybody.
Lórí ọ̀rọ̀ Nàìjíríà Olúwa gbọ́ pẹ́ wa. Lórí ọ̀rọ̀ Nàìjíríà Olúwa gba ẹ̀yìn wa.
Olúwa gba ẹ̀yìn wa. Olúwa gbọ́ pẹ́ gba ẹ̀yìn wa. Ẹ̀yin bàbá dá o.
Wonderful, miraculous. Jem, I still dey here.
It's not going on in Nigeria, Jerry. Nigeria be episode where you don't go finish watching it.
No, but this Brideprice thing, Brideprice is good. The price list is good.
It's good.
But the problem is they've commercialized it.
It's been commercialized. That's what I'm.
And that is actually and it's actually enabling domestic abuse. It's enabling domestic abuse seriously.
It will continue to be because now the man is going to be telling the lady, you see how much I paid for your buy price. You must cook for me new. You must do what I ask you to do at every given time. If you don't do now blue black. In go be the lady, and say Nigeria self, this thing then they encourage them for Nigeria, wife beater, they'll be their wives, and nobody's going to be held accountable for it as long as you have the money. The court will look away. The court will look away. It's only the only person that will suffer harm will be child of the commoner. We don't get money.
Because like the Indian culture, I hear say now women they pay dowry for their men.
Yeah.
And they said because I have a colleague. You should have my former colleague when the husband divorce her, no be small something. I think say so when you they talk about your own people, you no go understand the things of the spirit of other culture.
Of other culture, Ben.
The man, walai, the man push and come out. If you see the kind of way they buy as a groom, I know whether or not groom price I go call her now. Wait, no be small something. You be only the man you go buy for. You go buy for him mama, you go buy for him papa, you go buy for him siblings if you get siblings. And you know say Indians na pure gold they use. I don't know say that their saree dey expensive. You say their saree. Actually their saree dey very very expensive. You know that their clothes wey they wear. I didn't know those things are expensive. Omo. When the man divorced the woman, you know you have to pay for divorce too. Now you go pay traditionally.
It's crazy. The different country with his own cultural belief system, you know. But it's just that the one way Nigeria they do now, they do too much. They don't commercialize everything.
I know, honestly.
And that is why you see most of all these guys now, they don't want marry for Nigeria. They could just a born pikin, they don't want marry.
Yeah.
So that be the reason where someone don't have kids for 3 or 4 kids for a man and no marriage. They could just they bond, they live together. They just they bond, no marriage.
I feel sorrow.
Nigeria is they are doing too much. They are doing too much. Misplaced priority in
Yeah.
You know, I don't know how Brideprice has now been commercialized to the point that it's becoming ridiculous.
I know.
iPhone 17. Now you go use them. iPhone 17. Na the baba of the
also thank you.
We go use them.
Yeah, he's the father of the. So the father wants
to go use the other one because I see him now. Now 2 iPhone 17 I see for Instagram.
Yeah, so one is for the father, one is so iPhone 17A.
So you have
iPhone 17. Hold on. So iPhone 17A is for the man. It's for the mother of the bride. Then iPhone 17. iPhone 17 Pro Max is for the father of the bride. Yeah. As well, thank you. Thanks so much. This one, what me I can even see in a supermarket they won't open. Because
that's all now.
That is because all the list na supermarket level. When you are saying 5 fried cows, 60 broiler chicken, 30 virgin goat, two bags of Hollandaise wrapper, 2 bags.
They won't build food poultry for the man head now.
Then 100 bag of cement, 10 kg, 10 kegs of palm oil. 10 kegs of palm oil. Then 50 crates of beer, 100 tubers of yam, 50 tubers of yam, 100 tubers of yam for umuada.
That one
10 million for family, 5 million naira.
That's what they want to.
5 million naira for community.
You see now.
10 bag of community rice or foreign rice.
Oh, the community be the renters.
Then you now have you have 50 cartons of Indomie. Atishi supermarket. Then 50 liters of 50 liters of of fuel. Then solar panel. Shop don't open.
Shop don't open. You don't open shop. Oh yeah, make it come by. That's what it is, unfortunately.
Yeah, the list is for real. Unique Pearl, the list is real.
It's crazy. It's crazy on what we are seeing nowadays in Nigeria. When it comes to this marriage, traditional marriage, introduction, Brideprice and all that nonsense. Right now. You know, in this bad economy of Nigeria.
Even if the economy is not bad, this is greed.
Yeah. Even if it's not bad, that's what I'm saying. Even if it's not bad, How can you be so greedy? You dey na the groom to be we go buy you iPhone. So na iPhone 17 no jẹ ní yàrá for Nigeria. iPhone 17 we be water for abroad. It be water for abroad. You as the father of the bride and mother of the bride, I know they shame you. You can't include iPhone 17 for the bride price. You included 50 million worth of stuff, whatever, $50 million naira to pay the renters. You include waiting.
Sorry.
All the other stuff you included in.
Sorry, Jem says I have seen lists that is worse than this, and the people were sent to go and negotiate. Wow.
I won't be surprised, already. I won't be surprised. Now Nigeria will they talk about now? I won't be surprised.
They say some lists. They say some lists are even 5 pages. What shiri?
Yeah. Now they say, why you go want marry again? Make you no marry. Make you no marry. Yeah, that's why most of all these guys now, when they calculate all the money they have spent just to pay by price for introduction, that's why DV is on a high scale in Nigeria.
Yeah. Even in the diaspora, because even in diaspora marriages, DV is high because imagine if you are having to do all of this.
At least abroad get laws where they work.
But even with the laws save, you can imagine where the foundation of the pressure is coming from initially.
Yeah. But in Nigeria, where the law know they work, the pressure is going to be on a high scale. Gbas everywhere. Gbas everywhere. And our women they suffer and pass for Nigeria. The gbas because the law is there. The law is there. It's not being it's not effective. Especially if you're from a poor home. The law will be against you in Nigeria. The law will always be against you. You know, that's what I'm saying. It's a misplaced priority, honestly. All this money they want collect for the guy head now. And that money they could have gathered it together for the guy to invest in himself and the wife to be. So that
they even said because I heard that they said that there are even some families they will ask you to build house for the bride's parents before you can even think of even marrying their daughter. And I'm like,
they don't know anything. They're about to see what will befall them with all that nonsense that they are doing. Build a house for who?
Well, this particular
on top say I want marry your daughter for Nigeria.
Unique Pearl. And this list apparently is from Imo State. Be saying Imo State, but having said, it's not even about just the Imo State because it's opened conversations. It was on TikTok and X where it's open conversation where people are even talking about the Ikwere bride price list, the bride list in Ikwere, the Robo, like different cultures are now comparing their bride prices, their bride price list. And it's actually, in short, they said there's a particular culture in South. I don't know whether it's Ijo or Bayelsa, I can't remember, where they said if the bride that after meeting all this list and everything, when you then want to for the traditional wedding, the bride has to smile. If she's not smiling, so you have to use money to make her smile. You have to keep spraying her until she smiles.
Holy Father.
And if she doesn't smile, all the bride price that you have paid, she's not good. That marriage is null and void if she doesn't smile.
It's all Nagbadwe than they do now. Nagbadwe than they do now. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's all to extort money from the supposed husband to be. Oh, that's what it is. It has all been commercialized. It's all about the money. Nigeria is all about the money. That's all. There's no love involved anymore. It's all about the money. Who can pay more? Who can pay the most money?
Thank you, Jerry, my friend.
They don't care. They don't even care if they marry today. In 2 hours, the marriage break. They don't care.
Ato.
You just want the money. That's what they do.
Thank you, Jare.
Make person use your head in this new dispensation. Make you know what they do. It's not all about beauty. It's not all about beauty. There's a lot that goes into marriage. But if somebody wants scrape your head because you want marry, you go wrong. No, people go wrong now. What was that lady expecting? Of course, the man go wrong. Thank you so much, Ore.
Thank you so much. Lady G, please, can you call in? Do you mind if you call in just to share your experience with us? While I do, make a show na the video. This is not the video for those of you who just they join.
Good evening, everyone. I'm the one lady that posted yesterday about my PSA. My boyfriend broke up with me because of the bride price. What should I do? My family wrote the bride price, and he broke up with me because of that. What should I do? I don't know if we should be able to beg him.
Beg him.
Since yesterday, one call me, he's not talking to me, he's not doing anything. He has blocked me everywhere. It's not my fault. My family wrote this. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. We've been dating for like 6 years.
Shengbo.
6 years now. He's the one that asked me to go and collect the bride price list. I got it yesterday and I snapped it to him because he's not around. He traveled to Abuja. Now he blocked me and sent me that voice note. I've been texting him since yesterday. He's not reply. What should I do?
What should you do?
My life. People will not be able to see it. You will be able to see it very well. So I will tag it here. You see, if my family do too much, people should talk.
Overdo too much. Your family overdo too much.
5 fat cow, 50 boiler chicken, 30 virgin e-goats. It's not so much. You can afford it.
So you can hear. She said you can afford it.
I don't know. He can afford it. Honestly, trust me, guys. He can afford it. It's not too much for him.
The wife, the bride to be. He said the husband. He said the groom to be can afford it. Omolomo ya salo.
I don't know what to do.
Hello, positive vibe. Hello, everybody. How are you all? He can afford it. Person carry this kind list. Give you yourself fear no cash you. Imagine he can afford it. Let us read the bride price. Make una hear the list to the bride price list. Make una hear them. 5 fat cows, 50 broiler chicken, 30 virgin e-goats, 2 bags of Hollandaise wrapper. Remember I said the bag of Hollandaise, don't tell us na Ghana must go. You know say Ghana must go get different sizes. They don't tell us na Ecolag bag. They don't tell us. Whether na 23 kg, I been na 27 kg, I been na 50 kg of a bag. They don't tell us. 100 bags of cement as per say they won't build house. 10 kegs of palm wine. Restaurant you don't open. A king of instead is restaurant you open. 50 crates of beer. Here you are. Restaurant, top notch restaurant. Now from somewhere now Cubana chief priest will start from. 100 tubers of yam for umuada, that's the women in the family. 100 tubers of yam. Now so restaurant take start. 50 tubers of yam for umunas, 10 million, 10 million naira, no, 10 million, they don't even tell whether na naira, whether na pounds, whether na dollar, na 10 million they put for there. They no tell us they come first, make I show una, make una notice say aproko you are making this up. Na the list now, na the see so, na the list na dey there. Kidon porukwe 10 million, they don't tell us whether na naira, whether na pounds, so we don't know whether na dollar. You know say 10 million is subjective depending on the currency. We don't know whether na euro, we don't know whether na yen, we don't know whether na rand. 5 million, that's 10 million for the community, so na filling the gap with the currency. 5 million naira, 5 no be naira, they no write naira for there. 5 million for community, again we don't know the currency where the 5 million go be. 2 NCS television 55-inch, they are very very specific, so that we go put at least, you don't feel they come restaurant, maybe you know they watch television. Kidon porukwe, they come, sorry, hold on. iPhone 17A for the bride's mother. You know say we need iPhone 17, we got to take the picture, clock it. iPhone 17 Pro Max for the bride's father, clock it. Omolomo láàrin Yorù. 10 bags of foreign rice. Na somewhere we go start our business, our restaurant business from. 50 cartons of Indomie. Ẹ̀kan náà là ń bẹ̀rẹ̀ supermarket. 50 litres of fuel. As per say, fuel dey expensive, fuel is scarce for Nigeria. Kidon porukwe, solar panel, as per say power holding, you hold the power, you hold electricity for Nigeria. So just in case fuel finish, at least solar panel dey. The solar panel, I'm very very sure they no expect the in-law to carry panel come, no carry battery come with am, with installation. Then kola nut and garden egg. You know say kola nut, the God needs to pray for all this list wey they bring. And garden egg, I can understand garden egg because let us be honest, egg don dey expensive, so garden egg can fill in the gap. 5 NSC drink. The gods need correct shinap. You don't feel break kola nut, make you no put shinap for give the gods. 10 5 cousins drink. That I'm guessing 5 cousins is alcohol, I'm guessing. Okay. Then bushmeat, they need 22 bushmeat. They need 22 original bushmeat, original. So fake bushmeat dey na wallahi, and people issue. End town. You say the tribe will have so many single ladies. Single ladies. Now all your single lady, all this single lady, all this single lady, all this. Why all of una dey behave like this? Why are you guys like this? We wan open restaurant. The family wan open restaurant. Who? Sorry, somebody dey call me. Somebody dey call. All this single lady, all this single lady. Sorry. Hello.
Good morning. This is Lady G.
Oh, hello. Good morning, sis.
So glad to talk to you. This is my first time calling.
Oh, well, thank you. Thanks for calling.
Yes, so about the Brideprice, I am a witness, and it's been going on for centuries, especially in Mbise. Most times people will just tell you, if you want to get married, don't even go there. It's better you look for somewhere else, regardless, because they charge a lot of, their lists are so long, and it's just terrible. So in my own experience, I got married in 1997. So my ex-husband right now anyway, he came to Mbise and met me. So the list was so extremely long and very, very expensive. I was so furious as well. I was telling my siblings and my family, is there any way the tradition can just banish this? Because for me, it's just too much. It's like extorting people in the name of marriage. But nonetheless, it was so terrible. My ex-husband couldn't even afford it because he was spending a lot. He spent a lot. He spent everything. Because when I saw this list, I was like, this might be from Mbise.
Yeah, they said
And
it's
it's
him be
worse right
say.
now.
They said it's from him, but what was interesting was people that, like, it was viral on TikTok and X, but people were even saying that this is even, that this one, in short, the way they were saying, they were like, yours is even one page and you're crying. That there are some that is even about 5-6 pages. Is it true?
As I said, it's worse right now because, mine
Hey.
was 1997. Since decades, to compare with what it is right now, it's worse right now. I'm not surprised at all. It's real.
Hey.
It's real. Even at the point, my ex-husband, he didn't even have nothing else.
Wow.
There were few. What was that? I think few tubers of yam. When I say he spent, he really, because he came back with certain amount of money to cover everything. But oh my Lord, at a point, we were like few tubers of yam. They said no. Oh my God.
What?
Yeah. I feel, whenever I think about it, whenever I almost cry, even as I'm talking about it, I was like, this is pure wickedness, nothing else. As a point, they say, if you're not gonna complete that whatever tubers of yam, cancel the question of marriage.
What?
Oh my God. Whenever I just thinking about it, I can still remember the man that is saying this. Cancel the question of marriage because of the few tubers of yam. So at a point, I told my ex-husband, stop contributing, stop paying. He said no, he's still gonna complete everything to make sure he married completely. So he contacted his sister in Texas to send extra money.
What?
Oh, my sister-in-law had to send extra dollars for them to complete everything. Oh gosh.
Sorry, can I ask a question? You don't have to answer, okay? I want to ask, but you don't have to answer. After all of that, did they put any pressure on your marriage?
As we can say, you don't even need to ask me that if I say we are ex right now, what are we doing? Like,
No, I
why would we do
understand.
ex?
I understand you said you are ex, but I'm just asking, like, subsequently after all of this, was that part of what contributed to the end of the marriage?
I can't even say yes
Okay.
or no, because when people are ex, when divorce or that, a lot will be in factor.
Yeah.
Was that which this might also be part of it because he was so controlling to. Oh gosh, I pray I don't meet such a man neither. I pray my children don't meet such a man neither. So certain things like this might also contribute to the way he was treating me. So terrible husband, even though a good father, but a monster when it comes to husband, and all these things might be a trigger. Maybe that is why I don't want to say yes or say no. He was a wonderful father. If I am a child, I would like to have him as my father. But if it comes to husband, I pray no for any woman, for this man. So even right now, my daughter is getting married, is having relationship, engaged and all that. So growing up, I've been telling them, please make sure you don't get married to African, Nigerian or Igbo, especially Mbise. But unfortunately, regardless, my daughter is right now engaged with such man as we speak. They are engaged, trying to get married, and maybe 2 years or so, I will be telling my daughter, get ready, just be ready for all these customary, bring this and bring that,
But I
because
have a
they
question
love
for you.
themselves in the meantime.
I have a
They
question.
love themselves in
Okay.
the meantime, but I don't know what the list might look like in the future.
Okay. I have a question for you as a parent, having been through that process. Obviously, it might not necessarily be the main reason why, what has happened with you and your ex had happened. But having gone through that process yourself, would you negotiate differently when it comes to the bride price list? Would you negotiate differently with the circumstances, knowing what you have walked through in your own journey?
Personally, I do not believe and I do not support the idea of bride price. I heard when you say you support, but I don't. For me, I see it like buying a chicken or goat. I always ask myself, why do we have to pay to get a wife or to get a woman? Why don't we pay to get a man or to get a husband? At a point, paying that amount, whatever the amount may be, I just see that as going to the market and purchasing something. And when we pay something, that thing will just be my own, that possessiveness. If you get changed to your name, my own, my slave, that is how slave trade. I just consider that modern slavery.
Okay.
Why do we have to pay a dime to get a woman? I live in America. I love marriage system in America. Just go downtown City Hall, sign a paper, that's it. I told my daughter, I wish you can get such marriage. Just go to City Hall, sign the paper, because they have already done that anyway. She's married right now in America, but they still have to go through that customary slavery. That is how I see it. They still have to go through that in order to consider that as full marriage in a traditional way, since the husband is from Igbo. Because otherwise, they're not going to be recognized. Whenever I told my daughter, the marriage is not going to recognize when you visit Igbo land with your husband, they're not going to see you as a full-fledged marriage wife.
Yeah.
Unless you did all that. And all my life, I've prayed for my daughters. I have 2 daughters. I always, because I hated that so much for any lady, any human being. I hated that. I just want people, if they traditional and culture, we consider and update that. If possible, let us just not spend anything to get human being. To get
my
a
sister,
woman or to
I
get
have
a
a
wife.
question. I have a question for you. Now, I hear you saying but my understanding, okay, is most of these things are subjected to individual families, and I'll tell you why I'm saying this. I don't know if there's a girl, Ohakim's daughter, the former governor of Imo State, Governor Ohakim, right? The daughter, Adana David, when she was getting married, I mean, I don't know the nitty-gritty of whatever they did, but the bride price that they brought, it wasn't exorbitant. It wasn't extortionate, so to say, in the sense that it was more of a symbol. And I think, in my own opinion, I might be wrong, please correct me. My understanding is all of this thing is subject to family. The family you come from matters a lot, because even in Yoruba culture, as much as the bride price thing is so relaxed, some family, they see it as get out of poverty scenario. You understand?
In that case, I did not come from a poverty family neither. But in our area once is Mbise. Because if you marry from Enugu, it's cheaper. If you marry from something like Ogun, if you do your research, marry from Ogun, it's gonna be very, very cheap. As you say, it's geographical location, but it's not family thing.
Okay.
But once you mention Mbise in Igbo land, anybody will ask you, are you sure you are ready? for Mbise woman. Just
Wow.
you can do the research. You can ask anybody else.
No, I've
close
heard
to
that.
you.
I've heard people say that, in
Yes.
fairness.
Apart from Mbise, because Mbise is in Imo State. Imo State is always more expensive than Anambra State. My
Yeah.
younger brother married from Anambra State. He did not spend such.
So
He did not, and he did.
can I ask a question, madam? So when you divorced, again, you don't have to answer, but when you divorced, did you have to return your bride price?
Actually, this is just particularly just separately in my own family. Only because my dad is late. Then my uncle, the head of the family, personally, he does not collect bride price.
Okay.
That is just his own policy.
Okay.
So based on that, no bride price was paid. That bride price is just that particular money you have to pay, that particular money. But other than that, the other things, the list still exist. So when I divorced, nothing was returned, and that's his own reasons for not collecting bride price for anybody in the family, from generational to generational. Whoever you are, I'm not gonna collect anything. So now he's dead. I don't know. My brother now is the head of the family. I don't know if he will maintain that policy or he will now start collecting bride price. Yes. So he said, I'm not ready to, collect and return all that. I'm not collecting anything. I pray all marriages works, but if it doesn't work, nobody owes me anything to return. That's just him. Only him. But other than that, anybody else collects. So as a result, my ex-husband didn't return anything.
Okay. Thanks so much,
Yeah.
sis. Yeah, thanks so much. We're so grateful.
You are welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Bye. Now, somebody was trying to call me. I'm gonna no vex. Hello.
Hello. Spice.
Yes, it is me. My very safe.
Right. So basically, I saw I fell upon your live, and I just stopped everything I was doing because I couldn't believe this Brideprice that I was reading.
Really?
I needed to get to the bottom of it and see, is this true? Yes, I'm watching your show now, and unfortunately, that's not the first time I have come across this type of situation where they use the bride price, but really, when you look at it, you're thinking those people want to open a supermarket, and they just think of me as a GoFundMe. Basically,
Exactly.
they're just trying to take that opportunity to do that, and it's negative in so many ways, because this is basically setting up domestic abuse, getting the new couple that will need to now start a household, need to have children, need to take care of all of that. They're going to go into debt before they've even started. And one thing that actually made me laugh, because I saw the video of that woman. Apparently, she's the one whose bride price was, she's the one who's responsible for that list in a way. What I think happened is she must have bragged to her parents or her family about, oh, this man got money, this man has, he does this, he's got a nice car maybe, but basically he's got a good lifestyle. And they thought, oh, really? So, let's see what we can get out of him. And they just jump on that opportunity. So really, she sabotaged herself with that mindset of thinking, he can afford it. Because bride price, I'm from Africa. I'm from Congo. I was born and raised, and I know a lot about our traditions and customs. And some people just abuse it. The bride price is symbolic.
Yeah.
It's something along the line of, back in the day, before currency, before Digimoney and all those things,
The bride price was something that I want you to prove to me that you can take care of yourself. So maybe I'm gonna ask
Exactly.
you, okay, you know what? Give me a month of your salary, okay? And let's see how you can manage that. Or if we go far back again in the villages, like go to the forest, bring back some meat. Yeah, go catch an animal, bring it back. That type of things. That was just to establish that this man is capable.
Of caring
So
for our
he will be
daughter.
capable to care for my daughter, bring food, go hunt, do what's necessary to do, and my daughter will be looked after. But now it's just become some type of GoFundMe, and that's just ridiculous. And parents who actually allow this type of things to happen, they put their daughter in bad situation. Because I think the caller that was like right just before me, she said that she's gone through a traumatic experience of her husband being the worst husband the worst husband she's had. I don't know if you remarried, but that's not relevant. And it's usually because he's gone through a trauma. Every time he's going to look at her, he's going to think like, wow, what have I to do for you? What have I to pay for you? And how much have I to struggle and go into debt? And maybe I'm still paying those debts to this day. Who knows? But, men, we sort of suffer in silence. So we're not going to say it out loud. We're not going to come to the internet and say exactly how we feel or how we took it, that type of things, because we prefer suffering in silence because we know nobody's going to help us. But at the same time, this type of trauma will manifest one way or another. It will start coming out with small things. For example, I come back in a bad mood and I want to lay with you, and then you tell me you've got a headache. I'm going to think like, I don't care. I had a headache from what I
paid for you.
back
Yeah.
then, and so and so. Yeah, so your headache, and get a pill, do what you want, but I want what I want right now.
Exactly.
Because I've had to go through a traumatic experience. I've had to go into debt. I've had to take a loan from the bank. Maybe I'm still paying for that loan. And so it's just setting up a bad situation. And that's sort of very irresponsible for parents to think that way. Because you are looking at your daughter like merchandise, really. And I look at I saw the video of that lady, and I looked at her and I thought, she's got nothing extra. Like, what is she? Is she a virgin? Is she going to give birth to Jesus? Like, what does she have that will make her so worthy of a man? Even if she can afford it, going to pay
my
that
brother,
much.
the question is even, what is she bringing to the table? Because if I am a man, I'm going to put all of this down. You as that woman, you must be worth more than, you must be worth it.
Exactly. Because I saw a comment earlier that said, well, some men can pay it. Yes, and that is true. If I'm a millionaire, that's not much, really. But
yeah, but then it opens the lady to vulnerability. And I think this is what parents are not paying attention to, or families, where their daughters are open to vulnerability.
Yes. Because that is an investment. It's like you buying a car. You want to buy a car, you know that, okay, I'm going to drive this car for this, and I can do that, and I can do all of this. But if you go and pay, let's say you go buy a Toyota from 2010, 20 years old, for the price of a Mercedes 2026, you're going to think like, hold on a second, what is this? Why am I paying this much for just this? And that will automatically bring all type of frustration. And unfortunately, when it comes to bride, you can't go and get a refund. Even if they say, well, okay, if you're not happy with the merchandise, if we can call it like that, no offense to any lady, you can't just take it back. That's going to be more problem, more hassle. You need to start negotiating. I have personally an uncle who actually got married, and he paid the bride price. He did everything he was supposed to do. But then, a month later, he brought her back. And the reason was she does not know how to lay down with him. That was his reason. And it's just simple things like that. So basically, you put in a price on your daughter that now she has to live up to. But can she? Is she even a virgin? Because we live in a modern society where everybody wants to have the traditional treatment without being traditional. And that's also another problem. Because lots of ladies says like, well, back in the day, man, they used to do this, they used to do that, they used to take care of everything. I said, yeah, they did. But those men were getting something in return. They were getting a virgin, they were getting kids, they had like fit-friendly, feminine women, hard-working women, because taking care of a household is work. It's not just sitting down doing nothing. They were hard-working. My mom did that, and she does to this day. My mom never worked. My dad worked. But my mom treats my dad like a king. Because he is the king, because he did everything that he's supposed to do, and he still does to this day. And I don't have to take care of them. They don't put the burden on me. Obviously, I want to take care of them because they're my parents. But even if I don't, they don't need me. So if you see what I mean. It's just putting too much. It's just putting too much on one person. In this case, which is the bride, which even if you can afford it, we'll think of it as, I paid a lot of money. I did a lot of things. I had to go find iPhone 16. I don't even use iPhone myself, but I had to go and do this for your mom, for your mother and your dad. I had to go find 100 bags of cement. Basically, they wanted to build the house on my back. I had to find. I saw an item there.
Solar panel. There's solar panel. There is 30 e-goats, 30 virgin e-goats.
30 virgin e-goat. How do you even know if a goat is a virgin? How can you tell the difference?
Honestly, it's disgusting. It's, as much as we're laughing, it's very disgusting. It's very disgusting.
It is.
Because you see, for me, what I feel, when I look at that list, what came to my head first and foremost was very simple. It is no more love. It is commodifying the girl. You're literally commodifying the girl. And the moment love becomes commodity, you're going to be... It's just like when you go and get these ladies of honor. When you go and get them on the street, or you go and meet them in where they are, you're going to do... You are paying for their service. So you're going to get good quality for your service. And you don't... Whatever you're doing with them, you don't give them hoots. Because you are paying for whatever you need. And your wife at home, if you're going to get him, if you're in love with somebody, you shouldn't see that person as a commodity. It should be a teamwork. It should be a mutual respect. But the moment where I'm having to spend such on a woman, I'm a woman myself. If a man has to do this for me, if my family has to demand this from me, from my man, I'm sorry. The man, whatever any way the man treats me, my family is responsible. Because they've put me in that vulnerable state where the man looks at me. Even when it comes to the bedroom, is looking for commodity. Because it's paid for me. If we're talking about children, you can't be negotiating. It's just like going to your employer and saying to your employer, you know what, this is how I want the organization to be structured. They're paying you. They're paying you for the service you're delivering. And I think this is where I love Brideprice. I love the African tradition. But I think people have now become greedy and they're beginning to commercialize the African tradition. And I think this is where the real issue is, where the commodity has come into it. It's more of a capitalist system.
Exactly. And people focus just on the bank account, most of everything, which doesn't say anything about the character of the person. Because let's say I can pay that bride price and I come and take this woman. That don't say nothing about my character.
Exactly.
What type of person I am. I can torture her. I can start doing things to her. I can start bringing other ladies and, well, you just sit there and watch because I've paid for you. So what are you gonna do? What are you gonna tell me? What are you gonna do to me? And in case of divorce, like, do I have to go and pay fees again for solicitors and lawyers and child support and all of that? Like, no. This is sending your daughter to hell.
And even the man himself, that's
This is just
abuse.
ridiculous.
That's financial abuse on the man. Because the man has already gone through financial
Yes.
abuse, so he's going to abuse your daughter. It's just as simple.
He
But
will.
you know, we also have a society. Not, it doesn't even matter whether we are Africans now. Across the globe, we have a society where men don't cry, men don't express their mental health. If a man expresses abuse, oh, he's a weak man. So you see that the man
Yes,
is kind of
unfortunately.
he feels compelled. Oh, I don't want to be seen as a weak man. I don't want to be seen as a weakness, so I will pay for this. Even billionaires that can afford it, then you'll find that the billionaire is not actually paying because they want to pay. They are paying because they don't want their egos bruised. Because the society does not want them. Men are not allowed to show emotions.
Exactly. Yeah, we can't. We can't because we called weaks. We call weak and all type of names. And then you start hearing like, oh well, if you were a real man, you wouldn't care. If you were a real man, or so and so, back and forth, and it's just not. Nobody wants to hear that. Nobody wants to be
Yeah.
compared to this. Yeah, and because you see, there's also the comparison problem. She must have seen that. Or most of the item on there, they've seen it somewhere, and therefore, yeah, we can get. If somebody else got that, we can get that.
Exactly.
But what does that somebody brings on the table? What does that? If there's a bride in the world, and there probably is, that has a bride price higher than that, but what did they bring to the table? What did they look like? Because this lady, she looks average to me. I mean, she's not ugly, but she's not beautiful to the point where I'm thinking, I have to do all of that because I really, really want to have her. If I was that man, I would run. I would run and just block her, just like he did.
Well, the guy
I would have
blocked her
done
on
the
all
same thing.
platform because she was crying, like properly crying. She said the guy blocked her on all platform, blocked her phone, and I'm like, if it was my son or my brother, oh yes, damn right, they will block you.
That's right. Because one of the things that's scary about this whole situation is the mindset of this family thinking like, well, okay, if he can afford it, whether he can afford it or not, but this is what we're going to get. We're going to start a business on this guy's back. So now you look at it and you're thinking, oh, hold on a second, that's just the bride price. We're not even talking about wedding dress, wedding ceremony, honeymoon.
Oh, that's another story.
None of that.
The wedding dress is another
And then
story. Oh my goodness.
Exactly. And then when we're going to go there, when we're going to go into ceremony, or where does it need to be? And then honeymoon, where do we need to go? And this type of things, you give your hand, they're going to take more. They're going to want the harm.
Oh yeah.
They're going to start coming to you with their problems. Like, oh yeah, I've got this that I've not paid yet. I've got that I've not paid yet. You're going to have to start dodging them back and forth, or every day, every time your phone rings, you're thinking, oh my God, who's this now? If somebody wants to tell me about their problem so I can do something because they know I can afford it. You're not going to have no type of peace, and everything will go through that bride because you allowed them to put that price on it and you paid for it. So they know that you can afford it. So their problems will become your problems. Their family will become your family. And then if you don't, every time there is like a funeral or a wedding or any type of event, then if you don't do something about it, people will look at you like, well, is a bit tight, or is this, or is that. They're just going to say something because there's always something. There's always somebody who will complain because they're not happy because they didn't get satisfied. Even Jesus didn't satisfy everybody. There were people against it. So who do you think you are? Then nobody's going to be against you, or things like that. So it will not bring you any type of peace. So you can already see with hindsight that, okay, this is going to be hell. I am signing up for a very, very bad deal for a lady that's not even extra. She looks chubby. She looks a bit unfit. She looks, I would say, I know ladies don't like that, but she looks overweight to me. So that's already somebody who don't really take care of herself, who don't really try to look very attractive, and then not only that, but he blocked her, and what she does is come to the internet and start crying about it, start bringing your business to the world. That's not wife material. That is definitely not wife material. She should go to her parents and say, okay, well, this is what you've done. Correct it now. Go beg this person to or just try to go and beg. Because if you don't, then you've just basically sabotaged my whole marriage. I don't have any more future with that guy. And the next person who will come to me, he might have seen my face on TikTok or whatever platform she was using, and then he's gonna think like, "Ooh, you're the Brideprice lady. No, thank you."
Yeah.
And men will just pass.
But the thing is, even
So
with the body weight, even with the body weight, like a lady can be chubby for different reasons. A man can be chubby for different reasons. But I believe if you love somebody, you know, you guys can work on that. That's not, to me, that's not a problem. You can work on that.
Oh yes, you can.
But having said that, I think it's more of, it's okay to be beautiful, but you can't, I don't just accept beauty and without brain. Even if you are handsome, you can have all the six-pack. I love six-pack guys, but I have to be honest, you can be six-pack, but if you don't have anything upstairs, I'm sorry. It's a waste of my time and energy.
Absolutely.
Because a woman wants a man.
You gotta have some brain.
Yeah, because not me as a person, I love someone that, you can pick my brain. We can have intelligent conversation. We can be witty, and at the same time, we can still make money. We can still make, we can have very intelligent conversations. We can, you know what I mean, But when
yes, I do.
If all you're coming for, if all you bring to the table is, I'm a man with six-pack, or I'm a woman, I'm good in bed, and I'm fashionista. Okay, yeah, you can be fashionista. Over time, that all of that will fade. So, how do we sustain the marriage?
And you're very right about that. We gotta have conversation about something. We gotta have common points of interest.
Yeah, because how do you sustain the marriage?
We're gonna lay down. We're not always gonna go shopping. We're not always gonna lay down. Sometimes we need to sit down and just go.
Yeah, because like I saw a video just before I started the show. I saw a video where a lady was saying, you know what, I have the amount of wig I have in my closet can buy me 3 Vensas. And I'm like, what?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you are proud making a content saying that, and she was literally showing the wigs. Me, I'm not a wig person, so I don't know what, I know they're expensive, but I just don't know I don't know what they look like. I can't tell you which one is expensive or not. But she was literally showing it, and she said, the amount of wigs I have can buy me 3 Vensas. And I'm like, so to you, is that pride or waste? Because, even in the African community, one thing I've noticed is we lack financial literacy. What we see as luxury, what we actually see as luxury is actually financial waste. And that's why somebody can wake up one morning.
Spend on things we don't need.
That's why somebody can wake up one morning and go and spend that's why somebody can go and spend 900 million naira, which is almost, I don't know how much that would be, I don't know. Like, somebody spending about 40,000, 50,000 for wedding. Okay, you spend that 40,000, 50,000 pounds for wedding. And I'm like, okay, if you spend that for how many hours? Let's say roughly 7 hours a day, 7 hours in that day, 7-8 hours. You spend 40,000 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, you are financially reckless. You're not financially literate. If you can spend such amount of money for your wedding, I'm sorry. That shows me I will be worried. If I meet a man and that's what he wants to spend for his wedding, I will be worried. Because 40,000, that's a deposit. Do you know what, if we decide to invest 40,000 into stocks and shares, do you know what that would generate for us in the future? And you want to spend that for just few hours. I know, oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's only one day. And the biggest wedding ceremony also, and you have no guarantee that, oh, well, she's not going to divorce me, she's not going to cheat on me. It's like you have no guarantee that you're going to be happy, that you're going to have children, that you're going to have a proper household.
I mean, I know.
So you want to invest.
I used to work in a particular organization, and I remembered very well. We managed all these castles and periodic houses, and they had a wedding. Like, for you to rent one of those castles and stuff was expensive for a wedding, and I think it cost them quite a good amount of money. Do you know at their reception, that was where their marriage broke up?
Oh.
And I was like, no, please. You know what it is to rent a castle for wedding? And literally at their reception, the marriage ended.
Oh, God. See, so there was already loads of red flag, but they just chose to ignore it.
Exactly. So it's, yeah. Anyway, thank you, my brother.
You're very welcome.
Thank you.
To conclude, in this lady's case, just looking at her, there are already so many red flags that I can see. And I sincerely encourage that man to just stay away from her.
Oh,
and her
definitely.
Family. That's ridiculous.
Definitely.
If you can see this video or this live, he's got my support. Run away from that. But thank you for your time.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Anyway, we don't try. Thank you, everybody that contribute. But honestly, on a more serious note, we need to do better. We really, really need to learn to do better. I don't know why people focus so much. To me, as a person, I know we all have different opinion. To me, as a person, Brideprice is something that I hold in high esteem. I believe so much in my culture, and I think the Brideprice reinforces a sense of collective responsibility. However, the extortionate angle or the commercialized angle of Brideprice is what I don't like, where people take advantage of that. And I always believe in something. Like, I remember when my kids were getting married, I remember saying to them, one of the times we were having a conversation, I said, look, if you have to go and borrow to do your wedding, then you're not ready. Because if you want to get married, whatever finances you have that you have put aside should be able to cover what you need for the period for that planning. If you have to go and think, if your option is to go and borrow, then there's a problem. That is not financial. That's not you. That's you not being financially literate. So, and also after the wedding, at the wedding, we'll buy clothes, we'll wear shoes, we'll eat and everything. After that big ceremony, everybody will go home. When the doors are shut, it's just you and your man. And that's the beginning of your future. Where are you guys from there? Where are you going from there? And that's where your reality dawns. We probably will not remember. Oh, we ate rice. We danced this dance. We did this, we did that. Yes, we remember all of that. But the reality is not with us, the guest or the parents. The reality lies with you, the couple. And even at the point of dating, if both of you are not financially savvy, then there's a problem. Because if both of you understand yourselves and you're financially savvy, you're financially literate, you see all this nonsense list that they give, it will even be you, the lady, that will tell your families, excuse you, no, we're not getting, I'm sorry, mom and dad, this list is not happening. This is not happening. Because look at it this way. And that was something I wish the lady had a conversation with her parent, with her family, where, okay, if a man brings all of this, think about it. Already, the man is already financially exhausted. Okay? He's already financially exhausted. Then, remember, we have not talked about the ceremony of the traditional wedding. This is just the list of what the groom needs to bring. The ceremony of traditional wedding, remember, it is not cheap. We've not talked about caterers. We've not talked about the clothing they will wear. We've not talked about the food they will cook. We've not talked about the logistics, the transport, the stuff. There are different plannings around it. We've not talked about that. Okay? Now, aside from talking apart from all of that, then remember, then they also have to plan the real wedding. I mean the church wedding or mosque wedding, whatever it is that they are planning. Okay? They've got to look at that. Then remember, away from the wedding, remember they have their lives. Maybe the guy has a business, or the guy he is working. For all you care, if you want to get married and you are having to empty your savings to do your wedding, there is a problem. The lady can say he can afford it, but that's not the point. Okay, the man can afford it, we agree. But even if he can afford it, okay, is it a thing that he can afford it for the day? What of the planning of the wedding? Apart from the list, are they not going to do the wedding? And from looking at the girl, I don't know much about her, but could it be that is a man that, some people, they are reliant on the man to do it all. The man is the one that will have to do it all. So if the man is the one to do it all, and you, the woman, you, the woman, what are you doing? I mean, come on, let's be honest. Just for an occasion, if this guy is bringing all of this for bride price list, now think about the occasion. Then they also have the white wedding. I've been a Muslim wedding, whatever it is that they're doing, they have to do those one. Then there's registry inside. All those logistics of planning the wedding is not cheap. And that's why I'm talking about being financially literate. And that's why you sit your family down and tell your family, hello, after the wedding, look, we have a life after our wedding. Because once they get married, they then have to now adjust, because being a boyfriend girlfriend is different from being married. You now need to adjust your lives as married couple. Remember, your life you don't press pause to your life because you just got married. You still have to do your normal life. And in between all of that, remember, you also start planning ahead for your own family. There's no law that say you must have family immediately. There's no law that say if you have a family immediately, that's a bad thing. But okay, then you have children coming. Maybe you need to buy a house. Maybe you need to rent. There are so many things to look at as you walk into this journey as a couple, as a legally married couple. You have somebody, there's a wedding that happened over the weekend. They said they flew the makeup artist from America. They flew that makeup artist to Nigeria. In short, of course, it looks like premium or nothing wedding. Me, I don't know. I have a feeling that the family of the bride carried that wedding. That's how it came. That's what I think. The guy, they say he's a celebrity makeup artist in Atlanta. Now they say the guy did. They flew him from America, wherever he is. Shegun Gele. They flew the guy from Atlanta, wherever he is. I don't know where he is. They flew him from America. They flew him to Nigeria to go and do wedding. To come and do wedding. Okay? Now, they were doing their traditional, they did their engagement, introduction, traditional, whatever. He did everything. So they came there. Now, the event planning of that wedding, looking at that wedding, it is not a wedding of 1 million. I don't think it's a wedding of 20 million. Neither do I think it's a wedding of 30 or 50 million. The wedding looks like a correct wedding because they invited Shegun Johnson to the wedding. No, I don't mention anybody's name for my page. But you should go on social media, you will see what I mean. They invited Shegun Johnson. Shegun Johnson played at that wedding. And my understanding, Shegun Johnson, that guy where they say that year more, that. Now, the wedding for that guy, because my understanding that Shegun Johnson's money, with the money he charges, is not cheap. Okay? Then in that wedding, the hall that they use, remember the decor, go and look at the decoration. The event planner, no be cheap event planner. Okay? The cake, the cloth wey they wear, if people flew in from a different part of the world to come and attend the wedding. Okay, they say the woman na pastor, the mother of the bride na pastor, we agree. But even at that, whether they be pastor or not be pastor, the koko remains say he did not spare any penny. In my own head though, in my own head as a person, I cannot imagine we want to do wedding, we could come fly makeup artists. Excuse me, that is penny wise, that is financial recklessness. It is not called finance. You're not financially literate doing that. You fly makeup artists from America, you fly and come Nigeria. That makeup artist, I can tell you for free, you no go enter economy. Okay? You no go enter. Remember, say the makeup artist, he himself go get his own, he go get people wey go follow and work. At least maybe 1 or 2 people he go tag them follow body. Right? The clothing wey they say they sew, they say the person wey sew cloth for them no be cheap tailor. You see, it is good to spend money on those days for wedding, for those hours of wedding. But the question where I get be say, okay, after the wedding, after the premium or nothing wedding, why when I don't do the premium or nothing wedding finish, what next? Because they spared nothing. What next after that wedding? Because after the wedding comes marriage. What next? We see, as a people or as a community, we need to start educating ourselves. Nobody says, of course, people they say marriage is the wedding day is about the experience. I don't know experience, so you define. If you want to experience anything, pay, go and do holiday and go and experience it. Pay for your own experience. Don't come and use my marriage. Don't come and use my wedding day for experiencing. People are just throwing money around. Because they throw money anyhow. The wedding where they say they do, wedding strike nikai where they say they do. I hear say that wedding, although yes, we grease in a billionaire picking, but they say that wedding no that wedding no cheap. Kilo de kilo shelle. It's not about what you spend. I know, for us, we want to show off. I don't know why people have turned wedding now to show off to something that you need to. Even ordinary introduction, they will go and collect a laga iduro. Ordinary, the whole idea behind the whole cultural cultural practice around the marriage, the uniqueness of the culture around the marriage has been taken away. It is now more of commercialization. Everybody wants to show off. I want to show you that my own wedding has, apparently they say it's about trending. My own wedding has to trend more than your wedding. So it has become competition. Whereby they are spending nothing less than some people will spend $1 billion for wedding. Parents, let us do better. Our children, let us raise our children to do better. Families, let us learn to do better. Domestic abuse, it doesn't happen suddenly. There are different stages why domestic abuse happens. There are different reasons why all of these things happen. You see them, some of them, they will even travel abroad. They are distance away from themselves. Even in the marriage, you will see them, the lady will do pancake. She will rub pancake and foundation on her face. We agree. But behind the scene, behind that closed doors, that's why no wonder we had Regina Daniel telling us I'd rather cry in a Lamborghini than I've been a private jet. I don't know. She'd rather cry than cry in Okada. Look at the pressure. Look at the pressure we put on ourselves. Financial pressure we put on ourselves. Some people, they even say when they want to marry, they say my decoration, they all have to be fresh flowers. And so what we are doing, we're chasing money. We're chasing premium instead of actually concentrating on the process of the marriage. And you even see wedding. No wonder now we have celebrity tailors. Wedding gown. They're selling wedding gown in millions. What you will wear for just how many hours? You're sewing now in millions. The clothes you wear for your traditional wedding, let us be honest. Are you going to repeat that cloth? At what stage will you repeat that cloth? Let's be honest. You do premium or nothing. Nobody is saying don't. It's your wedding. Do what you like. But ask yourself, okay, after the wedding, are you able to control what happens? The man is already exhausted financially. You have exhausted him and exhausted his family. And of course, he sees you as a commodity. Then he tells you, yeah, come and do snake monkey shadow. You are there, you lie down yakata. You go look, you say, what did they worry you? Why can't you participate? He tell you to come and do BBD, I've been a BBSL, like whatever they say they do. He tell you to come and do it. You're not, I'm not used to it. Why would excuse you? He bought you. And for you parents, yes, you sold your daughters. You sold your daughters, you put your daughters in a vulnerable situation. What are you expecting? We can do better, oh. Please, let's do better. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize my phone was ringing. Sorry. I will pick this call and then I will end the show because I need to go and I've got stuff to do. I say make I follow una play. I don't know say I go play reach this level. Na play I say make I follow una play. Hello.
Good afternoon, man.
Yes, good afternoon. No.
Yeah, thank you so much. I just came back from work and I stumbled on the program and I just want to contribute just some few lines.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, number one, I think it is high time that.
Please be speaking. I just need to collect something from my door. Just go ahead and talk.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think it's high time that we people of this generation should have a rethink about looking into some of these cultures, because for the fact that somebody came to this world before me and set a certain rule just because someone was in 1920 or 1840 doesn't mean that I come right now in 2026 I have to follow those rules, especially if those rules are not really fitting into my life, socially, spiritually, educationally. You understand what I mean? Some of these cultures were set up by barbaric people back in those days. Even though they have good ones, at the same time they have all these extreme ones. So we have the right to review them and say, okay, you know what, all these things, bring yam, bring goat, bring cow, look, that's not it. Right now what we want to look into is the people who want to come together, how can we support them to make sure that they have a good family life, they are not starting on zero or minus, rather than they are starting on plus. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So those are the things that I think we should be looking into right now, and not following all these barbaric rules and all these greedy cultural, practices, And then at the same time, secondly, the lady in question, I think she must be someone that is possibly not working. Maybe she has never worked for one day in her life. So if she has worked for one day in her life, she will have understand the value of money and how money should be spent. So for me, really, I'm quite happy with that young man that he broke up or he just decided not to pick his call. And I would advise that young man not to even bother. If they revisit their requests, those lists, if they revisit it, if they cut it down to minimum or anything, that young man should run for his life, because I think his life is even at risk. Because if he has money, if he has good business, at the end of the day, within 1-2 years of that marriage, they can kill him. And then to take over his wealth. Because the element of greed is already being shown in what they have been asking him right now before they even get married. That is my contribution.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for the other side of this conversation. Thank you.
Thank you. Welcome, man.
Hold on, no. Somebody else called. Sorry, I just. Okay, this is our last caller. Then I will go because I need to.
Hello?
I need to run. Yes, my brother.
Remy,
fine.
Yeah, you don't talk calm. You don't talk calm. Everybody that has contributed in one way or the other,
they try to chip in. I mean, this is a life lesson. There are some things that things that are paramount in life that we should focus on. To spend more time on. I mean, I know wedding is part of it, but even with the wedding itself, we're supposed to use our brain too. We're talking about introduction, talking about bride price and all that. Because at the end of the day, everything is all about money. It's all about your financial literacy you're talking about a couple that want to come together. They have to be financially capable. If they have spent all their life savings on this wedding, how are they going to cope? How are they going to cope? They want to raise children. They want to start a family. I mean, everything still revolves around money. It's just that some people are very, greedy. It's only greed that will force somebody to draft that kind of list. And the woman too, they talk with her full chest. They tell the guy, say the guy feel afford them. How does she even know that? How does she even know that the guy can afford it? Even if the guy can afford it, must we not use our brain to even know what we are doing? I mean, after party, then what next? Is she not thinking about that? That after the party, what next? They have not even started the church wedding or the traditional wedding yet too. It's probably they are only talking about introduction or something, talking about bride price and all that. You have already scraped the head of the guy. You have already you want to reduce him to zero. Then after that, they will come with the wedding. Then obviously he's going to spend again. It's all going to be spending. Then after that, what's good about the marriage if there's no life in it? Whatever we are trying to, when we are marriage is a good institution.
Mm-hmm.
When two people come together and agree, when they love themselves wholeheartedly, that is when you are in a marriage. But if this is all about giving right now, they have not even done the major. It's all about giving then, and the family is not being realistic at the same time. So why won't the guy run? He's going to run. Yeah, like the other guy said, that the last caller said, even if they readjust the list, the family has already goofed. So there's no even point readjusting the list. If you readjust the list, on my own personal level, if they adjust that list, I still will not go for that lady. It's as simple as that. There's no point. Readjusting the list is not going to do anything. You guys have already shown me what type of people or what type of family you are. You are all about the money. So that alone is a turn off. So there's no even point readjusting the list, because readjusting the list will not do anything to me. I still will not marry the lady. It's as simple as that. When you're talking about couples, everybody has to be bringing something into this thing. What are you bringing to the table? It's not just only the man that has to be bringing stuff to the table. So are you telling me that that the young ones that are coming behind us right now, that are men, that they are in trouble? That is what they are telling us right now. That is what they are preaching to us. That once you have a boy child, though, you are in trouble. You are in trouble. Now the family of the woman go scrape in head when it comes to wedding. That's what that means. That's why you see most of all these Nigerians right now that are in Nigeria, they don't want to marry. They don't want to marry. They just want to bench, have kids. That's it. And it's not just Nigeria alone, it's all over the world. Because this marriage thing has been so blown up that it has been blown up to a point of no return. That is not even making sense anymore.
Yeah.
Some people can do like 4. I don't know. They break the marriage into segments. They can do it for the whole 7 days. and they're still saying, and they are talking that they are still doing marriage. I'm like, what's marriage? What does marriage have to take that long?
But that's all
That you are
done
flying.
again to our lack of financial literacy, because
Yeah, lack of
people are
financial
so
literacy.
focused on spending, they're not actually
That's
looking
focused on
at
spending they want to trend. Yes. They want to say, oh, my own wedding supersedes yours.
I mean,
My own
look at the
wedding
one,
is going
my
to
brother, look
trend
at the one they
than
said they
yours.
did over the weekend. The couple literally,
Yes.
according to, I mean, from obviously what we can see online, and you know the interesting thing is the bloggers were even helping them to promote. They were like, the
Of course,
bride,
the
the
brothers
bride
go help them
flew.
pepper them now. They go
They
have
said
pepper and sauce to rap for
they
them.
were saying they said the bride flew. They flew the popular celebrity makeup artist from America. They flew him to Nigeria. And I'm like, oh, and
Yeah, like
what do
what
you
is
guys
that?
actually,
What
do
is
you
the
guys
need
not
of that?
understand how reckless financially that is?
Yeah, it's the financial recklessness now. Flying somebody from abroad to come to Nigeria to help you do your wedding. Is it that serious? This money that you are wasting, you can as well gather the money. Gather the money for the couple. Let them gather, let them invest, save, find a business that they can put it into. Why do you want to waste all that money on one year wedding? Where the wedding is where it's not even guaranteed that you guys are going to last 1 hour for inside them. In this day and age, everybody should be financially literate. You have to cultivate the habit of saving your money. Don't be reckless. No economy is guaranteed for anybody, not even abroad. So you don't know what tomorrow is going to bring. So it will make sense for you to save your money. You have to save your money. Why are you spending all these billions on one wedding of 5 hours? And after that 5 hours has gone, then it's you and the guy. And it's you and the guy. Then what next? I don't know. Like people they will say, oh, they want to do traditional they want to do introduction to this month. Okay, now after that they want to do what is it called, traditional wedding in 4 months time, and come December they want to do actual wedding. I'm like, what is that for now? Just do everything once and get it over with and move on.
Sorry, my brother, hold on.
There are other things
Sorry,
to
my
do.
brother, hold on, please. Barbara and Old Schoolman, please, can you guys be civil, please? Can you guys be civil? If you don't agree with someone, you don't have to be nasty. Pass your point without being nasty, okay?
There's no even need of people fighting over this. Why are they fighting themselves in the comment section? We are talking about reality here, and people are fighting. Fighting for what? Everybody's opinion is solely for that very person.
Yeah.
So anybody has our opinion, everybody has his opinion.
Exactly.
It's all opinion. It's no fight. There shouldn't be any fight involved in this.
Yeah, it's okay,
We're just trying to educate ourselves when it comes to our children. You see, our children, they are very wasteful, and sometimes the parents are the ones encouraging it the most.
Yeah.
So it's just another event that that has come around that we better start putting things in perspectives and stop being wasteful. Stop being wasteful.
Thank you, my
Spend
brother.
wisely. Invest your money, and then you have the financial growth, and then you'll be able to raise a family that stands on principles.
Thanks
That's how it's
so
supposed
much.
to be.
Thank you.
That will help us, Sha. Thank you.
Thank
you so much.
Thank you.
All right, bye.
Yeah, so we'll wrap up. Everybody is solely entitled to their opinion. What I will not tolerate is you being uncivil on my page, okay? You don't have to agree with what anybody is saying, but we can put our point across properly. It's up to you. If you choose not to be financially responsible, that's your cup of tea. If you choose to be financially responsible, that's your cup of tea. But what we are saying here is, yes, we learn every day. There needs to be a balance. Yes, culture is beautiful. Culture evolves as well. But when you now hide behind greed, when you hide behind culture to project greed and financial recklessness, then there's a question. And that's where we are. You know, we need to do better. There are people who have grown, you know, we have parents, you know, we had our parents, some of our parents, they made some wrong choices financially. You know, the focus is so, I mean, I won't lie to you, as much as, yes, I love culture and everything. When on over the weekend, when I saw that those couple, they said they flew a makeup artist from America to Nigeria, and I'm like, iru katikati wolele. Me, I just could not wrap my head around it. And then, of course, the event planner and all the stones. And when I look at their wedding, I was like, hey, Ologbeni. Anyway, but here we are. I did a show maybe a week or days ago now, where a decorator was saying that they spent over 900 million to do decoration. I'm like, wow. Like, how did we get here as a community, as a society? Sorry, somebody is calling. Hello?
Hello, Apoko. Hi.
Are they
Sorry,
here?
I know I called earlier.
No,
So
it's
just
okay.
to add to what the Congolese guy said, the Congolese guy that called earlier said that he said some few things that I support. He said one, the lady that presented that wedding list has never worked in her life. Because if she has worked in her life, she will know the value of money. And she would know that there is something called life after marriage. The guy also said something. He said this lady was one that supported it. It's the impression that she gave that the parents carried. Now, people keep saying, oh, if the guy has the money, he will do it. If they are rich, and if the guy is rich, he will do it. Fine, nobody says people that can afford it shouldn't. But I keep saying something. In marriages where both of them are wealthy and can afford it, it is not the bride price that is important to them. No. The value they look at in marriage is different. People should not mix those two things.
It is life after marriage. Life after the wedding.
After marriage.
After
It
that,
is what can you bring? What are you bringing to the table? That is what matters to these people. When the Okoyas and the Dangotes and all those Alagbaja and Lagbadis, when they are doing those weddings, they are not doing it because, yes, there's splash, there's money, there's spending, but that is not the purpose of those marriages. And when those marriages crash, do you ever see these divorce settlements things in social media? You don't see it because those things are quietly discussed. Because there's more. Those marriages were marriages of power. Marriages to know what people need to differentiate the
and social economic relevance. When the rich are getting married, when the aristocrats are getting married, it is about social economic relevance and dominance.
You used the word, you used what I'm trying to remember, aristocrats. When they are getting married, it's not about the bride price. People should stop putting the two together. It's about the social economic value. What do you bring? What is the advantage of marrying you? These are questions that they ask. They don't marry because they want to marry. They don't marry because they feel like marrying. No, it's not love. It's not love. It's not it for them. It's more than love.
Look at Mr. Easy now. Mr. Easy and Otedola's daughter. Look at the kind of wedding they did. Even their own wedding, they sold it to, he said, is it Vogue magazine or Elo? They sold it. Those ones actually paid them for covering their wedding.
Then the other way, others will go and pay an arm and a leg, and lose. After this is a marriage of value. Their marriage has value.
I said the one I saw, sis.
If they have exclusive bride, they know people will buy.
Sis, the one I saw over the weekend.
There's a difference.
That wedding that I saw over the weekend, and they said they brought makeup artists because the bride lives in America. They said they brought makeup artists from America. They flew, and I was told reliably that makeup artist flew in business class. I'm like, hold on a minute. So
it's
you paid business class for a makeup artist that you could not find in Nigeria to come to fly in from America to Nigeria. Then you also hired Shegun Johnson to come and sing.
And then after the wedding, the Congolese man also said something. He said, do you think the man will look at you every day and forget what he went through?
Of course.
Do you know the trauma
In
the
short,
man is
that
going
particular
through?
wedding, me, I don't know, but that
After paying
particular,
all those things.
you see that particular weekend wedding, in my own opinion, I don't know, I cannot prove it. In my own opinion, I feel the lady carried that wedding. The wedding does not look like something that that guy participated in financially. It looks like it was a lady who, that's what I feel, because most of the attention was focused on what they like, the diaspora angle of the wedding, like how they, because the clothing and bugwe bugwe bugwe, of course I heard some wuye around it as well, but my understanding is, anyway, for my own assumption, it looks like it's the wife's family, I mean the bride's family, that carried, because
For me,
it was obvious.
wedding that I cannot single-handedly pay for. I will not allow anybody pay for it for me.
Even apart from that,
That is
since
the value I
so
bring to the
since
table.
you know what I told my children when they wanted to get married, I said, if you are planning a wedding and you have to empty your savings to do that wedding,
Thank you.
that wedding is not worth planning.
It's not what planning.
Because if you empty your savings for your wedding, then so how are you financially literate? Because you should have something to fall back to.
Thank you. And the reason why I say it means that if I do it, then there is somebody to take care of the bills later on, after the wedding. And maybe again it's just me. I can't kill myself for nobody. I cannot come and do party finish like people will see me, then go home and drink. It's not possible.
That is even if there's Gary in the house to drink.
I'll come and do all of that just for the razzmatazz. Then I'll go home and be biting my finger.
We need to learn to educate ourselves, because
me, the priority here is me.
exactly.
It's me. And the day people start realizing that they are important, not what people say, not anybody, our mindset will change. And that's how I bring up my children.
And that's what we all need to do as a parent. Like I said before I started this show this morning, I saw a video. Me, I don't know much about wig because I don't wear wig. Not because I don't like it. I mean, it's just a person that I can't stand. I just don't like anything artificial on my body. But the cocoa of the matter is, the lady was literally showing off her wardrobe and her closet, and she said the amount of wigs, and really she had about a wardrobe section full of wigs, and she said the amount of wigs she has can buy 3 Vensas. And in my head I'm like, and for yourself no cashew, you are saying this in content.
People have different priorities. I have what I like, and for me, things I like are in different phases in life. You might meet today, I'm into fragrances. That's me today. 2 or 3 years ago.
Oh yeah, me too. I'm into fragrances. I don't. My Arabian fragrance, I don't joke with them.
Thank you. That's where I am. I'm into fragrances, but I'm still reasonable.
Exactly.
I'm so reasonable that I ask myself, what is the value of this? I sat down today. I'm doing some decluttering around the house, and I'm throwing away some things, and I'm like, geez, I spent so much money for these things. Let me find who would appreciate it. And I asked myself, why did you even spend this much money on this thing? Only to throw it away now. 2 things. My kids are growing at an age where they don't need those type of toys anymore. And I'm like, it made those kids happy at that time, true. And that joy, you can't buy it anyway. And because it was also at that point of my life, not materially consequential. Hindsight, those things I bought, a lot of them were not necessary. But as a parent, you do, you buy, you spend.
Yeah.
But knowing better now, I know better. Even with that wisdom knowing now, I know when next my kids ask me, Mommy, I need X, Y, Z, I will think differently. That is what life is about. It's about progress. It's about learning. It's about evolving.
Sis, even me that love Arabian, the Arabian fragrance, they're quite expensive.
They're quite expensive.
Sis, as much as I love them, I have different collections, but I have to be honest. You see, when I'm buying them, there's a new collection that just came out, some sort of Latafas one just came out recently. And I look at them, I said, they are lovely. But then immediately I reset my brain. I was like, hello, it is not a priority now.
Exactly.
Okay, yes, right now I'm fully responsible for myself financially. I don't have any child I'm looking after. But the question is, why do I want to splash? Because Arabian perfumes are not cheap. Why do I want
They
to
are not.
splash on that
Lasafa is even in
perfume?
the cheap range. Let's talk about Lasafa is even in the cheap range.
There's a
When I
new
mean cheap, I don't mean cheap as in
No,
cheap.
no, I
You understand what I
understand.
mean?
There was a new letter. I said when it came, because I subscribed. I saw it this morning. I look at it. I say, this is lovely, and this is, they'll package them
Exactly.
differently and everything.
Tanku. Yeah, Tanku. Next time.
So I look at myself. I
I mean,
said, I'm supposed to go on a holiday. There's a holiday that one of my friend called me and said, this particular clinic, and I just said, what is the cost? It's not that expensive. But the question is, and so I said to her, I said, you know what? I would have loved to do this. I said, but guess what? I moved house.
exactly.
I
It's
can't afford
priorities.
it. I said I
But
can't afford it right now. Even the one I'm supposed to go on a cruise. I'm meant to be going on a cruise this October. I had to cancel the cruise. It's not because I cannot still afford the cruise, but it is no more a priority. I've sold my property. I'm trying to, adjust myself again financially. And I'm asking
Any other
myself,
person
okay, the
that
cruise
doesn't
can
think will say,
wait. We
I've
can go on
sold
the
my
cruise
property, I
again.
have some money. But others would have said, I've sold my property, I have some money. I deserve. But you understand where I'm going to?
My
And I
sister,
think it's
my
also a
sister,
mindset.
I phoned the cruise company. I said I want a refund. They were speaking grammar. I said, okay, at your own convenience. I just told them, they were like, oh no, we can do this. I said, so you both no go want to make
Of
you
course.
So they were going. I said, you know what? Oh, this. I said, I don't give me any alternative. I want my refund. They are going to deduct whatever you want to do. Try give me back my money.
That one is normal.
You understand? But I was telling my friend, we're talking about it, and when she was talking about, I was like, you know what? We can go to another country in Europe. There's no law that say I have to go to Caribbean by fire by force.
Yeah.
We can go to a country,
Yeah.
and now we're planning another thing in Europe. And I said, look, this is my budget. I don't want to go beyond this, and I will still enjoy myself.
Yeah. I'll always remember my wedding. My wedding, I had budget too. I had budget. And that budget, I stuck to it. And I told myself, if I'm going to exceed this by X amount, this is it. So when I was doing wedding gown, my friends were like, oh, let's go and look at wedding gown. I said, I have a budget. If it
Exactly.
exceeds this, but you can afford it now. You work here, you work here. I said, no.
And
I
it
should work out
guides
and what
you.
want.
You see, that's the thing.
Even what is paying me, yesterday I climbed upstairs to go and look at I'm doing some renovation, so I climbed upstairs. All those wedding laces I bought, I know how much I spent on them. There was one I wore it only for my traditional married me one more after that day.
My
That
sister,
money is sitting upstairs.
you are going far away. The one we wore for my son's wedding, the cloth I wore, I've been at how you have to change clothes as per mother of bride and all the story that goes with it. All of them now is inside shed. I put them inside shed.
It's sitting upstairs. It's sitting there. I've not worn it since that day. The one I bought, in short, sometimes we need to evaluate these things. My sister was telling me, oh, somebody is doing a birthday party. I should be 300,000. Money come out. Money come out. Come out. Money, what I will buy, and I'll wear it only once. I won't wear it again. I will now tie down 300K. My sister said, but how many I live in Europe? How much is this? I said, that's not the point. I said, you guys are misunderstanding. So the person that puts that 300,000, she's putting it in pounds. I said, Dad, you're getting it wrong. The point is, what is the value for me after that day?
Exactly.
What is the value after that day? And until we as Nigerians start placing those kind of value on the things that we do, you see, this will not end. I said this discussion, I'm surprised this discussion is coming up again. It happened about 15 years ago. It was making the rounds, the cost of marriage. Today we're still having that discussion. What about burial?
That one is another story. That one is another story entirely.
When this guy, Obi Kubana, buried his mother, I don't remember who he buried, there are rites that you must perform. There are things that you must do. When Obi Kubana brought 30 cows, do you know how many cows probably they would have written in the list? Maybe one or two. I'm just assuming, I don't know. He's also from that part of he's also from Imo. So they're usually quite expensive. With 30 cows, do you think anybody in that Umuna came to count if that 1 cow or 2 cows that was required was there? No.
Oh.
No. That is a different class. Even the Umuna will not come and count. If the 1 cow was there or the 2 cows, no. The person has put 30 cows, that overrides everything. So this thing is class. And it's always how you place, the value you place on yourself.
But even look at the wedding. I remember the funeral that Obi Kubana did for his mom. Yes, he did his splashing and everything. His friends did and that. But you know, I remembered watching that wedding, that funeral, and I was like, even the road. No. You know, it was all over social media. I remember the videos I saw. Some of the roads even leading to where they are going is not tarred. Look at the poverty.
I couldn't watch it. For me, it was
look at the poverty there, and I'm like, and you came with all of this. You guys are splashing money. They brought girls, you know, all those kind of scenario that will come with it.
It was silly.
But hey,
it was silly.
It is called premium or nothing. Look at the birthday. Look at the birthday Obi Kubana did now. They were spraying. They say 50 plus 50. They were spraying money as if money does not exist.
But like Auntie Adunu always say, you cannot work for that money.
And spend money like that.
You put one hand from one side of your brow to that side of your brow to clean sweat and spend it like that. You can't.
If you work for money, you know how to spend money. But if you don't work for money, you spend it anyhow now.
You spend it anyhow. Anyhow you do.
And that's why they will say money na water. Money that you work for no be water. Oh. Money when you work for no be water.
No be water. As I said, you cannot put your hand from one side of your brow to the other to wipe sweat in the name of making money and spend it like that. For possible, holy shit.
It is well.
Because in the other that will ask you questions.
Me, I work hard for my money, so I'm sorry. I don't throw money around.
I work very hard.
I don't throw money around, though.
They know me, Akagom. I say, yeah, thank you. I need your name.
Yeah, let them call you whatever name they want to call you. You are the one that know what you're doing with your life now.
Yeah, I even answer presents. I agree. I don't call presents. You pass that one. Is there any stamp on my forehead? Let me leave you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
All best.
Yeah. Hey, you don't do. Una, thank you. I don't follow una play today. I don't follow una play. I tell you, my mouth today pain me. I mean, it's actually a very good conversation because, let's be honest, the conversation around this Brideprice, especially things like this. You say I'm very wasteful. You say I'm very wasteful. You dey laugh me. Should I laugh? You dey laugh me. Rudy Escobar. What do you call yourself? I no go lie. I like Arabian perfume. I no go lie. But as I like and rich, I still dey borrow myself brain. Because if I decide to say, make I begin to follow the different brands, Arabian perfume get different brand. If I have them in I have the different collections of them. But even the different collections, you know, be say, na any idea, I dey use my brain. I don't just do for the fun of doing. I no just say use money. I no just say buy for the fun of buying. I'm still able to caution myself. Okay, I know say na my guilty pleasure be that. I love my Arabian perfumes. I love my Arabian oud diffusers, and I'm not really into. I do burners, but not so much. It's just because I'm lazy. I can't be bothered switching on, like, lighting up the burners all the time. But my hood diffusers, if you come my house, you go smell na Dubai. According to one of my now my postman, he say my kinong. He say my house dey smell like Dubai, like UAE, rich UAE. Na so e be. Anyway. Thank you all so much. I might see you guys later in the day. I cannot promise. I won't lie to you. I can't promise. But let us learn. Please let us all learn to let's learn to be financially literate, and let's raise our kids to be. You see all this thing that we're saying, we are learning every day. We are all sharing knowledge. Culture is beautiful, but exploiting people under the disguise of culture is where the concerns are. Okay, but hey, and this bride price, my beg, my brother, no go break bank because say you wan marry. No go break bank, and it's okay for you to say no, you are not going to do it. And the wife wey you wan marry, your bride to be, if your bride cannot be on the same corner as you, sorry. And wedding is, you see, your marriage, yes, it's good to have experience in your wedding, whereby you plan your wedding and everything. But whatever wedding you want to plan, and you have to exhaust your savings in order to meet that wedding plan, whereby after your wedding you are left with zero in your account. Trust me, that wedding is not worth doing, because you shouldn't do wedding and then after your wedding even to drink garri na problem. Look, nobody cares what you ate and what you drank on your wedding day. Nobody cares what you wear. Do your wedding, do what works for you. Do you. At the end of the day, it's about you and nobody. It is okay to be selfish. Learn to be selfish. They don't the whole person that you are being selfish. I have learned to be selfish. Yes, don't get me wrong, I can splash, but it's also okay to be selfish as well. And you have to learn to be selfish, because when the chips are down, it is you and you alone, nobody else but you. Okay, please let us learn. Don't please anybody. Your friend, say they say that trend, they say wetin dey reign now na trending wedding. There's no law that say your wedding has to trend. You don't owe anybody explanation. The people wey wan make your wedding trend, if they wan make your wedding, tell them say make they bring money. Shebi na dem wan trending wedding, make they go bring money come, make they do the wedding for you. Since na trending wedding they find. Anyway, because with all this kind of bride price, no wonder domestic abuse dey on the rise. No wonder people just turn themselves to rishi. You go see the man before the man even marry you sef. The man, by the time wey he go through all this kind shege fire with bride price list, why the man no go say, oya come and do snake monkey shadow? If you no gree do am, he go carry koboko follow you for back. Abi go dey give you gbas, or you go use it dey practice kung fu and buzlim. And little thing I go begin dey quarrel. Little thing kasala go burst. You go even anything wey you wan do, say the man go begin dey koramo. You go dey, you cannot put the table that way, you cannot put the chair that way, useless woman, he blah blah blah. Na so I go begin dey call una sef different names. You go come dey wonder wetin you do. To go house na problem. Your parents go call the man sef trauma. The sound say the fact say your parents even dey call on your phone sef na trauma for the man. Please, let's learn to do better. And that girl, for the lady, whether na content, whether na reality, the man can afford it. Hello. So if your husband can afford, if your husband to be can, or if your fiancé can afford it, does it mean he has to empty his pocket for his family, for your family? Oh, it was good. It was good. My fishing was good. We catch am, we put am back inside water. Wetin dey? We catch am, we put am back inside water. But my neighbor don't catch. My neighbor, I don't know how my neighbor take sneak one come back on house. Because he said the place you no suppose bring come out. But anyway, my neighbor carry one come house. So we go grill am. I don't volunteer. I say I go grill am. I go do the pepper. I go do pepper mix later. I go grill am. I don't tell am. I say make you no worry. Say I get grill. We go grill am. We couldn't let anybody hear. Na salmon I be cash. I go do an atasue. We can't do I don't tell am. I show am plantain. I say plantain dey o. Say you make it do what? He say na banana. I say no be banana. Na plantain. I go do bole. I go use my air fryer take do bole. We go come chop plantain with the salmon and atasue. You know what they call atasue? Don't let anybody hear. Don't tell anybody what we do. Now the cocoa of the matter be that Hey, you know wetin I also find out? Na later I go gist una that one later. Make I dey go before they go come catch me. My neighbor, I don dey hear my neighbor. My neighbor don dey do kwekwe. He dey do kwekwe, but I dey comot later. We go come back. Na banana, it is na banana na be my. It is say the plantain na banana. It make you no worry. When I do the bole finish, when we do atasue with correct sauce, and then we can't do getting the color. We can't grill the salmon. That salmon. When I see this, I say, now answer. I say, but I thought you threw it back. He say, why you think say we no bring the he wait na true. I notice say him take to come back because me I don't go. I don't know. Say, he take to come back. Now he can't show me. Now inside his bag he even put am. Now I say wonderful, miraculous. So you both have the thief. Anyway, we go the salmon. I tell her, I said nobody go suspect me. So now the salmon dey my kitchen. We go do atasue. You know, when I do the thing finish, because if I leave and make it do the salmon, if they feel good, you know, Igbo food na bland food. When I do atasue, I go make sure say pepper no too plenty, but na bell pepper we go season am. Now here we go dey. We could no worry. And I don't get I buy we get whiskey. Go put whiskey. Me could no worry. Anyway, make we dey. I don't know. Me could not let any. Me no loud down. The salmon is salmoning. Me could not loud down. Anyway, my neighbor, you go knock my door soon. If they come back at 3:00, once you knock my door, we will come begin dey do. We will come lọ́sàn là ń dáràn òun lọ̀rọ̀ tó wà nílẹ̀. Wishy fish, I don check am tag long. We check am together because I ask am yesterday when he carry the thing come. I say, hope say tag no dey. He say no. Now we check am. We check the thing. He say he come dey tell me. He say if tag dey, he say na in ear, na in fin, na in left fin they go put am. We check the left fin, we no see anything. And he show me, we no see anything for there. Even if tag dey, we go shop am first. Abi, say they go come dey find tag for inside my belly. Let us be honest. He don't tell me the hour of the time. We will go river. We will go catch fish. He say he don't tell me the hour of the time. Saturday now, we will go. Wait till be Saturday. Saturday na night, abi. I tell am say my birthday na night of me. He don't tell me say we will go Kinonpurukwe. I dey come. Na my birthday. On my birthday, we'll go later in the evening. We'll go catch another salmon. We couldn't let anybody hear. We'll go catch another salmon. That my neighbor. Before I didn't say the man no gassy. The guy gassy baje. Then here is gassy. My neighbor gassy. Oh gassy. Hey, my neighbor that correct neighbor. There is nothing as beautiful as having a neighbor we sabi fish. So in go. Because if I go there, they feel you don't say now only me. Bless. Now yesterday when we go, now only me that be black person. So if I won't do anything, they go quick catch me. So in go. He say he go. Say he and his friends they will go. They will go do fishing. In go later in the evening. Now I say wonderful, miraculous. Why you always go? He said that's why. He deliberately put slot of the evening time we will go. So now I don't understand. Say hey, Lord, but I will come see whether I go ask Sam. You know, so now gradually, I want to friendship with them. I will come see whether I go ask Sam. Maybe every second, like we go arrange. Maybe na possible say we fit dey get fish. Me I no mind. I go dey help and they give. I go dey do pepper soup. I fit dey give atasue make it shop. But at least you go dey bring fresh fish come. You know say for abroad where we dey fresh fish is not always freshing. So if you go help me go bring fresh fish come, pepper soup will just dey land. Fresh fish, pepper soup, seafood, okra go just dey land. No be smart. Nobody should be jealous of me. Don't be jealous of our tiffin of salmon. Make una no dey jealous. Anyway, make her dey go. we have 15 minutes, make I quickly go shower before my neighbor go come. Na there we go do. On my birthday, you go catch fish come. In short, even myself, I don't dey dream dey see salmon. I don't dey dream dey see the fish. Anyway, I'll see you all later. They have my back. They have my back. That's why it's good to have good neighbor. They have my back. Anyway, I'll see you all later. Thank you all. Thank you. But honestly, it's what it's really the topic today was really worth the discussion. I want to have another. Definitely not today. I don't know. I can't come today. I don't know if I'll come out today again. Because I won't go enjoy my fish. I won't go enjoy my life and enjoy my fish. I won't after the reggae play the blues. I'll see you all later. Take care, everybody, and have a wonderful, wonderful day ahead. And thank you, everyone, for contributing. I really enjoyed myself. I can't lie to you guys. See you all later. Take care. Bye.